Jennifer, welcome. Hello, hello. How's it going? Free at last. Free at last. Kit Kat, what's going on? Going wonderful. Great. Conyard, welcome. Good evening. Hello. What's going on, everybody? Wonderful night for Jennifer. Glad to hear that. Things going pretty good here. Can't complain. All is well. We're ready for Friday. See what the game is tonight. Kit Kat doing good. Nice. Excellent. May I ask, how did I enjoy Creature in the Well? Kind of 50-50 on it. I think I didn't. I'll tell you what, the thing I didn't like about it, I think, was people's descriptions of it. I was under the impression, from what I saw as I was getting the game ready, they used the term dungeon crawler a lot. And I was like, after playing it, I'm like, how is this a dungeon crawler? Right? Like, I think that bothered me. Like, the terminology other people used for it. Like, what? How? But yeah. I mean, otherwise it was alright. It was okay. I wasn't very good at it, I'll be honest with you. But it was kind of cool. I like the idea behind it. What's on the menu for this feature? Oh, we're getting to it. We're getting to it. We got another one from Epic tonight. Epic's been dropping a lot of freebies. Somebody was telling me that they heard a rumor a while back, I guess, that Epic was going to stop doing it, having weekly free games, and I'm like, I don't know about that. I didn't hear it, but apparently they did. I don't know how long ago they heard it, but everything so far has been pretty much on schedule. They've had some repeats here and there. I'm pretty sure that in the description, not the description, but it should be tagged somewhere. I know YouTube asked me to choose the game, so that info's got to be there somewhere. Nevertheless, we're going to get to it here in just a second anyway. I'm going to bring the card up here. You guys can see what we're up to tonight. All right. Tonight on the Friday free game feature, we've got Tales of the Neon Sea. Find this over on Epic Games right now, currently free. It is a puzzle adventure game from what I understand, maybe a point-and-click adventure. It's got a very cyberpunk Blade Runner-esque kind of look to it. Sounds kind of interesting, so I don't know. Developed by Palm Pioneer, published by Thermite Games. Very small indie company from what I could gather. You can find this for Windows, free on Epic. And with mobile games, apparently it's available as a mobile game. And on consoles, not for free. Uses the Unity engine. Wasn't sure if it'd have a feature with Easter being this Sunday. Yeah, I thought about whether or not to take a day off or not, but I figure I should be alright. We're having a little get-together for Sunday, but yeah, I don't think it'll be anything that I need to take extra time off for. I don't believe so, at least. Alright, let's do it. Tales of the Neon Sea. Music off. Game on. Let's go. Tales of the Neon Sea. Says it's running. There we go. Okay, and there is controller capability, so I guess we'll use a controller for this. Alright, new game. Yes. Lots of hidden content in the game to interact with. Numerous secrets of Starlight City are waiting to be discovered. We can choose our controls. Well, I think this will be fine. Hold to run. Okay. Interact 2. Cancel. Confirm interact 1. Wonder why there's 2 interact buttons. That's interesting. Alright. Inventory. Menu. Move. Select. We got run, but we don't have a jump button. Okay. A run button, but not a jump button. What's passed is prologue. To interact is kind of weird. Maybe it's just they both do interact. It's a horror game? It looks like a horror intro. What was that? Rex, where the hell am I? My head feels like it's going to explode. Sounds like the Terminator music. Dun 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 dun. Not quite. A. Push A. A lot. Okay, got it. Game failed. 10 something unknown. That doesn't look good. Oh, what is this? Okay. Died already. I guess we probably shouldn't, I don't know. Actually, can we do it? Come on. Got it, got it. It's a switch. Run, 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 run. Is this his run? Oh, what was that? Okay. Is that really his run? That is the weakest run. Oh, God. Okay. Looks like a plague doctor with a reaper scythe. Ouch, that hurt. Yeah, he fell down the... say waterfall, but that's sewage fall. Okay. Ugh, can't believe I'm still alive. This fungi must have broken my fall. Is this a sewer? Yeah, that's obviously a sewer. Get up. Those things from before were simply unbelievable. Am I hallucinating again, or is this another one of Noah's tricks? Who the hell's Noah? It's simply not possible for humans to move like that. Why would he appear here all of a sudden? He even attacked me. My head is pounding. I can recall that lunatic enjoys torturing his prey in the dark. I hurt my wrist and ankle in the fall. I better fix these before he finds me again. Press tab. Well, I'm not using the mouse. Memo update? Maybe X? Heal your wounds. Acquire hand part, foot part, finish body restoration. Oh, those are... Okay, I don't know what all that is. Looks like a... That looked like achievements for a minute, but it also looks like it might... It's probably achievements. Note on radioactive fungus. Spore plants have mutated after being exposed to poisonous radioactive industrial waste. DNA of these planets has been seriously influenced by the radioactive material. So they glow slightly in the dark, and the spore contain trace elements of radiation too. I got a feeling that might be a mistranslation. Sounds like mistranslation. Oh, okay, and we can look at the dialogue. Okay. Well, they pointed me this way, but I'm going to go this way because game logic. Oh, that one lights up. Can I run? Boy, that run doesn't feel like it... What's this? Especially with a broken foot or whatever. It's unfortunate. There's no power. But the cable seems to be in good condition. Gotta love a game that lets you see past dialogue. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of nice. Right? That happens a lot in games. Being able to see that at any time is kind of helpful. This fungus seems to be highly invasive. Spreading everywhere. I better not go that way. Oh. I'm tempted to go that way and see if I get killed. I'm gonna go that way. Oh, they won't let me. I'm invisible walled. We'll run. Alright, what about this? The sign doesn't say anything to me? Did I just see my hat run off? That fall must have banged me up even more than I thought. I'm not leaving here without my hat. Your hat is alive? Looks like this robot took a fall too. Well, I can't jump. I don't know how I'm going to get my hat. Okay, wait a minute. I see. Did the steam scare it away? Uh-huh. I can use these valves and vents to release the steam. Okay. So it's a puzzle. There. Wait. Can I go past this, or there looks like there's a thing. Okay. What about the valve? Where is the valve? I guess. And then maybe this. Okay, the hat just went up there somewhere. Can we go up? That's a ladder. Can I not go up? Interact? Beat up. Better attend to these wounds. I probably can't climb. Invisible plot wall. Yeah, Alright, well, maybe we can go through the door. Alright, what else is back here? These electronic spores look poisonous. Better not go that way. Well, I'm assuming that's also going to be invisible wall. Oh, my hat's down here for some reason. I see it. Yeah, looks alright. I just don't feel right without my hat. Well, you got your hat. Yeah, I was too busy watching the animation of probably a rat or something. Maybe had is the rat in the hat? I don't know. Let's see. Okay, I'm kind of surprised that door didn't have a key. It looked like it had a number pad on it. A repair room in the sewer. 10 something unknown. 2140. This is like in the future. I see a robot over here. Yeah, probably. Kind of a dark, maybe even depressing looking game. Very gritty. Killed in one hit. What happened before you died? Anything in the lockers? This flyer advocates roverism. Seems to be about a group of people who believe in Basan. That madman Noah is a believer of this Basan. Rover Church. Pray to our Basan. He brings with him a birth twig, walks through the yard of God, and brings the lost ones vivid expectation. By spreading God's waves, God of reception, we sing for you. Our bodies are flesh as well as iron, and you will guide us into fusion. All the people sing for the praised God of fusion and communication. Basan, Basan, Basan. You are the king of the birds. You lead our lost souls. We will follow your hands and embrace the terrain of gods. By that time, humans and robots will be fused into one being in the arms of God. Some kind of transhumanist religion, I guess? Wrinkled flyer full of fanatical praise for Basan, the god of fusion and communication in roverism. Kiba, welcome. Hello. Thank you. Thank you for the host. You missed the Plague Doctor Grim Reaper combo that killed us. I'm sure he'll be back. Electrical scissors. A little blunt, but still usable. Electrical scissors? Okay. Can I use the electrical scissors? How do I... Well, that didn't work. Maybe I can... Aha, here we go. Electrical scissors. How do I select? How do I select the electrical scissors? I feel like I've got them selected. No button seems to... Okay. I guess it automatically works when you're in the right spot. Uh-oh. Wait. What's that? Oh, look. That looks like a kitty. It's a kitty, I think. Or a little... Maybe a dog. Looks like a kitty. It's you? You need a cure, and the cure is death. The Plague Doctor Reaper, yes. You need a cure. The cure is death. Some SCP stuff. Alright. It's you? William. Meow meow. We got a kitty. How did you get here? Go play somewhere else. The last thing I need is more trouble. Meow. Okay, so we got a kitty. Come on, kitty. William the kitty. This must be a maintenance station. used by pipeline workers before this place was abandoned. I should be able to recover from my wounds if I can restore the power supply. Can't do anything about it till I find enough mechanical parts. Investigate the electrical equipment. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's read. Here we go. Roverism and Basan. Oh, we get some backstory right here. So our character must know this just automatically, which is fine. Robot population rose sharply in the beginning of 22nd century. Traditional religions were not able to have a place for these new members of society. New religions and gods came into existence. They're the god of destiny, Lark, the god of oath, Smoth, the goddess of fusion and communication, Bazan, goddess of mystery, Elanio, and the god of sleep, the Sleeper. The gods of Roverism opened their arms to both humans and robots. Because of the conflicts between early expansion and old-school religions, people saw it as something between a cult. As word of the religion spread, the number of believers increased significantly. Humans and robots are both ignorant rovers of this land, and they can only get the right direction of life under the guidance of God. This is the reason behind the name Roverism. Okay, got it. Basan is one of the major gods in Roverism. She stands for fusion and communication. Her believers crave for the fusion of human and robots, believe that only fusion can dissolve disputes, and only the fused body can be qualified to communicate with Basan. The rumor has it, Basan believers started the earliest human and robot combination experiment. Cyborgs, right? Okay. Wonder if we can use those scissors on that cable back at the other spot. Without power, this repair station cannot be operated. What else do we got? Let's see. Oh, here. What are you? This cable is severed. I'll need to replace it. We'll have to go get the cable from upstairs. Generator's completely dry. I'll need to find an alternative source to fire it up. I need to fill the generator with alternative power cells. There must be something around here I can use. Any other news? No. Okay. Lockers. Everything in there is broken. Multifunction screwdriver. Used to dismantle machines, but it's all rusty. Okay, the fact that it's rusty, is that going to be a problem? I got a feeling that's going to be a problem. All right. Okay, well, we got scissors, which I think we're going to have to go use upstairs. I'm looking to see if there's anything else that I can interact with. Can I use the screwdriver or anything here? Aha! Okay, so it's got like an automatic deal. Mechanical ankle component. Universal robotic ankle part. A relic from a bygone age. Well, we found a piece for our foot. Looks like we're going to be communicating with Basan sooner than we expected. Right. Alright, let's go back out and go get those that cable. Was that a robotic mouse? Acquire a new file. Wait a second, could this be? This power sack inside the cyborg rat. Just what I need to fire up the generator. But William damaged this one with his teeth. There were 3 empty power slots in the generator, so I'll need at least 3 power sacks. Meow. I'm pretty sure I saw some rat holes near the place where I fell. Should go there and find a way to catch some. Okay, let's read the news stuff. Cyborg rats. This is a synthetic creature with machine and organic parts, likely the product of an early cyborg technology experiment. The rat's great adaptability to environments has been reinforced through the innovation. Half machine, half organic being, how they reproduce remains a mystery, although researchers agree copulation would involve a lot of sparks. Fair enough. Okay. So we got to catch some cyborg rats with the help of our kitty. This is unusual. So is the cat also a cyborg? I don't think it was from the art. I don't believe that it was. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, we can use the screwdriver here, baby. Mechanical wrist component. Professional mechanical wrist parts. Surface of which suffered severe erosion. Uh-oh. At least this game has a good sense of humor. Oh, yeah. You scared off all the cyborg rats. What am I supposed to do? Meow? Meow. What? You want to go in there and catch some rats for me? Meow, meow. Are you sure? You completely mangled the last rat with your teeth. I guess you're my only option right now. I need 3 cyborg rat power sacks. Remember, you're not allowed to damage them. I'm counting on you. So this guy speaks cat, apparently. Either that or the cat speaks English. Are we playing as the cat? Wait a minute. Inside the sewage pipeline. I guess we're playing the cat now. We are a cat now. These replacement parts don't seem much better than our broken bones, so anything is better than nothing. Yeah. Apparently. Alright, we're a cat now. We're a kitty. And we can look around with the stick. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if he's... Do I need to run or I need to pounce on it? How do I pounce? Probably with the same, probably with a run button. Well, this cat actually does go a little faster. Do I have a pounce button? Right? Brassel. What's going on? Cybernetic damage. Now installing Bonsai Buddy. Yes, perfect. Alright, I don't know how to pounce. They showed me that I need to pounce, but I don't know how. Life of a kitty. I see one up there. Okay, there's 2 options. I need to get behind the mouse. I'm going to take this. I'm trying them. Alright, now I'm facing that mouse. I don't want to... How do I... Oh, okay. A will allow me to jump over, but that'll scare that mouse. So I think I think this is a puzzle. Okay, the problem... Alright, if I go here, it'll probably take me to the 2nd floor. And then I'm going to scare the mouse. That's a problem. He'll pounce when he goes across there. Oh, and back down. Oh, but now I'm behind the mouse. Got him. Cyborg rat's energy storage pouch. An energy crystal formed inside the cyborg rat. I should be able to use it as a replacement power source. What do you mean you're human? Was snoozing. Waited for a show, huh? Wish I had a tutorial. It's alright so far. They've told us what we needed to know. We just didn't trigger the stuff immediately that we needed to know, apparently. We're a kitty. Alright. Watching a show. Okay, I need to get down... I need to get to the 3rd floor. Maybe I gotta go and scare this one. Oh, there we go. And then we'll go get you. Energy crystal formed inside a cyborg rat. 2 out of 3. Now the other one. Well, I see a diamond-shaped hole, but I don't know where that goes. We could just go tunnel and look. Let's see. It takes me here. I need to get up to the 4th now. Can't go past that. How do I get up there? I mean, I can jump over, but I probably can't even jump this way. Oh, I can. I need to get up there. There's a round. Where's the round hole? Hold on. Let's look again. Well, that brings me up to the 4th. We have to flush that mouse out probably somehow. Maybe if we scare it from this side. I'm not sure. Haha, it's down on the 3rd. Okay, that works just fine. Now we can go here. And then I got to get back to there, so we go to the square, to the diamond. Alright. You're mine, cyborg rat. What were you watching? Anything fantastic? Alright. 3. I've got all the energy pouches. Time to head back. You did it! You found 3 power sacks. They're all in perfect condition, too. Meow. Don't get too cocky. You may have gotten these power sacks, but you're also the one who scared away the cyborg rats in the first place. Meow. I know. Alright, let's check our notes. Did we learn anything new? Apparently not. I thought we would have learned something new. Maybe, no, I guess not. I think it would have said new on here. Alright. Well, I still think we need, though, that cable, which is right over here. That should be everything. Let's use the electric scissors. Sealed cable wires. Okay. That's probably everything we need. We got a wrist replace. Ankle component, wrist component. Yeah. 3 power things and a cable and some tools, which are they gone now? They might be gone now. Let's run as fast as our broken ankle can carry us. I feel like we were going this speed before we broke our ankle. Alright. Give the kitty a treat. Yeah, alright. Let's see. This cable was broken right here. Remind me of the Cyborg Mystery game. The Fall? We played the other week ago? Or Crying Suns? That one was kind of the same thing. One of those once you use it, it's gone adventure games. Looks like it. Okay. Conduct energy when the source is arranged in order from weakest to strongest. Oh, good. Another puzzle. The one I gave you? Let's see, which one was that? The Cyborg Mystery game? I'm trying to remember now. It's been so many. Alright, well, this one looks right. This one looks right. Show called Vampire Diaries? Okay. First 3 other series. I'm watching the third one. Most of the second one. Trying to finish up the first one. Alright, I assume these ones need switched because all the other ones are working. Do you need switched? Alright. Got the power on, but isn't there a cable? There we go. Let's put the cable on. There we go. At least there seems to be some logic to the item use. Shouldn't get confused trying to figure them out. Hopefully, yeah. Recall the past point-and-click puzzle games that lack that logic. The item use seemed very random. Dude, The Fall. That one had some really weird logic. Yeah. And then what was that other one? Was it I want to say it was Lost Hope or Last Hope or Last Call or the one with the murder mystery. Well, kind of murder. Maybe kidnapping. The lady tied up in the boat. Remember we had to do a whole bunch of stuff. Point and click puzzle game. I'm not sure what we're doing. What order we're doing it, I should say. But everything's powered on at least. No suitable parts for restoration. Okay, so maybe we put the parts in here. There. And then we come over here. Everything is ready to go. I just hope this won't kill me. Well, let's hope not. Oh, that looks... And that was the intro, apparently. Taking it all in. To show you the ending first. I don't know. I don't know what that was. Yeah, the thread unravels, huh? Chapter 1. So that was essentially the intro. Beep, beep, beep. Wakey, wakey. It's time to get up. Yeah, it was backwards. Yeah, so maybe we're... I don't know. Time travel for all I know. Pulp Fiction, yeah. Damn, you're so noisy. What the hell are you doing, BBX? Do you want me to throw you back into the furnace? I'm assuming this is... yeah. Some kind of... So we played the prologue, but might actually be... yeah, weird. Netflix has a new Sherlock Holmes TV series called The Irregulars. Huh. Yeah. Wally! I need to perform a routine checkup on your mechanical parts. It's 4 days overdue. Sure, whatever. Just wait for me over there and I'll come to you. You wondered how I got in this situation. It's a long story. Yeah. Alright, let's get this over and done with. Alright, R2. Scanning body. Beep, 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 warning. Beep, 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 warning. Johnny 5. Yes. Your mother was a snowblower. Man, I haven't seen Short Circuit in forever. I want to watch it now. Johnny 5 is alive. Based on the test results, the mechanical parts of your body are about to collapse. Well, that's not good. Right? It's BBX instead of BB-8, yeah. They've just amalgamated pretty much every bot together. How is that even possible? Didn't I just get new knees? There's nothing I can do about the test results. Take a look for yourself. See, oh, we get to check every part. Good. Warning. Electronic artificial eyes. I had artificial eyes implanted when I was on the police force's special team. My eyes have multiple view amplifying functions and can switch between different identification modes. They come in handy at a crime scene. However, because the eyes haven't been serviced for a long time, many of the functions are no longer working, and even the basic night view mode is now giving me problems. Great. Half mechanical brain. This guy's multilinguistic. Not only does he speak cat, but he also speaks robot. Yeah. During the Apocalypse Garden incident, in order to save my life, my partner merged part of his own electronic brain with my damaged brain. He's got the brain damage, altering them both drastically. According to official records, this is the only living case of a human brain merging with an electronic brain. Oh boy. Okay. Although this procedure is completely banned, the authorities turned a blind eye to the incident due to the extenuating circumstances. What they said were my outstanding contributions. This incident has been kept secret from the public. Are we RoboCop? Like old age RoboCop? I just realized we were on the police force. Dude, we're Murphy. We're old RoboCop. Bionic internal organs. My right lung, liver, and several other internal organs were seriously damaged by an explosion during the Apocalypse Garden incident. My family organized the replacement of these damaged organs with the most advanced bionic artificial organs. This technology is only available to the powerful and wealthy residents of Sky City. Just because I'm a stubborn old horse, I refuse to go back to Sky City for regular maintenance. It doesn't help that I like to drink or like a drink or two, and that messes up the accuracy of the test data. He uses the microwave, he forgets who he is, and pees himself. Yep. It does feel like they're stuffing, a whole bunch of references in here. At least homage, or whatever you want to call it. They have done some painting of other things. They're like, let's put this in here. Enhanced mechanical arms. The mechanical arm was installed after the Apocalypse Garden incident. Its internal structure is made of titanium alloy, greatly improving its strength. This is the most advanced design at the time, however, just 10 years later, it's already outdated. Mechanical lower limbs, bionic mechanical lower limbs, which house bionic muscle tissues connecting to titanium alloy bones. Recently replaced my old knees with new ones from Morax's repair shop, so I don't know why they're already malfunctioning again. Bionic mechanical hands, complete with a great number of sensing devices at the tips of the fingers. Fingers can simulate the touch and feel of real fingers with great accuracy, making them capable of numerous precise operations. However, because I always forget to apply joint oil, the joints have serious wear and tear. If they remain unmaintained, increasingly bad mobility problems will occur. Okay. Confirm. You see, I didn't lie to you. Let me perform an overall maintenance. You do realize that you haven't changed any of my parts in the past 2 years, right? It's a miracle that I can still scan you at all. So stop making a fuss. Just where am I going to find parts for a relic like you? The museum? I should probably donate you to the museum so they can put you on display. Initiating self-destruct sequence. Calm down, I'm kidding. Head upstairs to the workshop. I'll give you a quick checkup. Alright. Mist Detective Agency. October 20th, 2140, 3 days ago. Alright, let's check out the information. Character file, Rex. Name Rex, male, human, age 38, detective, Sunlight Street, 222B. That's really close to, Baker Street's address. Really close to Sherlock Holmes's residence address. Lives downtown on Sunlight Street, 222B, in a 3-story apartment, which reveals his affluent past. However, he's barely making ends meet nowadays, earning his income working as a detective. Liquor has become an indispensable part of his life, can usually be found in a state of intoxication. Half male, yeah. Yeah, do robots have genders? Good question. After graduating from the police academy, he became part of the Special Mission Squad investigating the Sculpture murders under Royd's command. After the Special Mission Squad was disbanded, he joined the Anti-Revolutionist Special Squad and won the Hero's Medal for his excellent performance during the suppression of riots, as well as his success in terminating the leader's plot. Almost half his body is mechanical, and is considered a miracle that he survived his body's intense rejection of the augments. He has a habit of concealing his unique physical structure from prying eyes. BBX helps him to maintain the mechanical parts of his body. Okay. Let's look around. How did this watch end up here? It's ironic how I didn't even give it a second look back then. Electronic Artificial Arm Application. E50141 police only. Nice little sketch there. 2128 Electronic Artificial Arm Application Form. Form was filled out with messy handwriting. Certain fields, such as name, are still vaguely visible. This form wasn't submitted in the end and was left messy with random writing. Supposed to end up in the rubbish bin. Some reason it wasn't thrown away. It's been kept till today. Okay. We'll go out the doors in a minute. What's this? Old picture with a sense of religious ritual. Looks like there might be a code involved there. Picture of the Eye of Horus. Eye of Horus represents the blessing of the god and the highest monarchical power. The ancient Egyptians were convinced the Eye of Horus was critical to achieving resurrection. This picture was bought from an archaeological team by Rex's grandfather, and it is said that it has something to do with a mysterious pharaoh, so it was estimated to be quite valuable. An interesting fact is that a monitoring system named the Eye of Horus is currently being built. The authorities claim the system is built to protect the personal security of systems and prevent crimes. Big Brother, right? Probably some future, what do they call that? Future Crimes Division? This morning's newspaper? Let me have a look. Seems like everyone is talking about Augusto's participation in the campaign. Mayoral candidate. Mayoral candidate, brief introduction to Augusto. As the pioneer of robot politicians, Augusto's reputation among robots is second only to the Prophet. He even has some human supporters. Augusto advocates changing the robot situation using political means. He's been working towards this goal since he stepped into the political world. Augusto and his political followers are quite serious about this election. They have embarked on a major campaign drive. Robot politicians. I mean, some politicians have come across as pretty mechanical already. Why not just actual robot politicians? I assume this leads us outside, and this one takes us upstairs. So I'm going to go through this one first. Go take care of our friend. That's a lot of clocks. Why so many clocks? Alright, we got an upstairs. I don't have time to go downstairs. Fine, game. Well, so much for exploration. This place is haunted. What's wrong? Why are the lights off? Didn't I tell you to wait for me at the interchange station? I think something is over at... There's something over at the armor. Huh? Oh, come on. You're a robot that's afraid of ghosts. Just turn the lights on. The lights aren't working. I think the circuit downstairs has malfunctioned. Isn't there anything that still works in this place? Never mind. Let's find out what's going on here first. Workshop. Thursday noon. Can you please reset the power already? I'm starting to freak out. It's too dark. I'd better go no further. Oh, come on. Distribution box key. Single row key used to unlock the distribution box. I see another key there. Can I grab that one? Whoa. The armor's alive. I should fix the lights first. I mean, you'd think that's a little more than problem with the lights. Simple days where robots were killers. Now they're politicians. Yeah, it's even worse. You know, you'd think you'd worry a little bit. I need to repair the lights first. No, just go over there. I want to see what happens. Come on, go over there. Aw, come on. It noob-walled me again. But I want to go see the red-eyed armor. Whatever. That didn't seem normal. Now can I go downstairs? I don't have time to go downstairs. Okay. Well, I figured that's where we were going. Let's just check this thing. There we go. Unlock that distribution power box. Why are the circuits so messed up? I need to rotate the wire to connect both ports. Little puzzly deal. Oh, okay. I see. I see now. Well, the only problem with that is that's never going to connect. We need to connect both. Just the wire. Okay. We got a puzzle. I'm not good at puzzles, but that's okay. I'm actually terrible with puzzles. But that's what makes them challenging. Okay, that's not gonna work. That might work. Okay, that's not right. I need that piece to be lined up with that piece. I can't really show you with the way these controls are. Let's see. This only rotates one direction. Right, this curved piece needs to be swapped for the straight piece. I can figure out how to do it. Oh, that kind of sort of works, but then I would need the curved piece down there. So that's not helpful. Alright, those are all wrong. They're all wrong. I should have worked this from behind, you know, the end first. I just noticed this says Tesla electricity. Is there a reset? Can I use a reset button? Apparently not. No, that's not going to do it. Maybe we can do... Hold on. What if we had a straight line going there? That... Well, the corner piece... I got the wrong corner there, but I can bring in a corner piece. Which one do I need? I think I need... No, that's not right. I think I need... That? Do they all? I would need this one. You there. No. Thinking about it wrong again. But you there. Does that work if I flip it? There. No, that does not work either. I'm doing it wrong. Doing it all wrong. I bet it's going to be a full wibbly wobbly, like, all the way around. Which is going to be a pain in the butt. Okay, I just realized to put that in, I would then need a corner piece in the bottom left corner. So I need to swap this piece out. And I gotta make sure it's the right direction. None of those are really gonna work like that, are they? Alright, I'm already hating this. Maybe we can do something like one of these numbers. Let's see which... Need to get this maybe in there. No, that's not going to turn that way. It's the wrong way. It looks like we only have one that turns a certain way, and the other ones are going to turn a different way. Okay, so it'd be nice if we could just do a a simple deal. More of a pain than it looks like at first glance. Yeah, a little bit. Little bit. And I don't see a reset. What if I hit quit? Let me hit quit and confirm, and then let's see, does it reset? It looks like it reset. Okay. So honestly, if I could rotate this so that I can get these two, well, the bottom right corner straight, leave that straight, and then the turn above it was replaced with another straight, that would be ideal. Yeah, because we're one curve away, right? So it can't be a full, like, zigzag. I think it's probably something a lot more, like, straight, so to speak, straightforward. Like one, and then just straight down. I just got to find a way to line those up. Like that. That works. Alright, that's it. Time to go back and check the workshop. Okay. There was a memo update. What is that? Nothing? Oh, up here. Main tasks. Return to the workshop. Alright. What the heck is in there? Will you please go have a look? Aren't you supposed to be a psychic? I got so sick that I was having hallucinations. Why would you think that makes me a psychic? Let's see what's going on here. Ah, this place really is haunted. Stop being so paranoid. One more crazy word and I'll have you disassembled. You got mad, started randomly turning the pieces. Well, if I reset it and I was having problems, I'd probably start brute forcing. Yeah, just keep going. According to my observations, I think it's a cat. A cat? Listen to that sound. It's difficult to hear clearly, but I'm sure that's a cat meowing. The armor is stuck. Can't get it open. I need to figure out a way to save this little guy. According to the information I found in the archives, this armor once belonged to an ancient knight, and his spirit is said to live on inside the armor after his death. If the armor is separated from its weapon, the spirit will become enraged and place a curse on the one who dons the armor. It's true, the curse is real! A weapon. I remember seeing a claymore lying around, but I can't remember where I put it. So you just keep swords laying around and you don't know where? That seems like a smart idea. Legendary cursed armor. Only by retrieving the lost weapon can the trapped cat be saved. Maybe I can look around the entire house now. There's a helmet. What we got here? Cat must have pushed these documents off the shelf. Acquired. Okay, look at this article. Huh, mankind is so pretentious, always feigning innocence. Oh, lovely. The human-robot war. Oh, so this already happened. With the help of Prophet, a large number of robots began to awaken. Panic and unease began to spread throughout humanity, and various conflicts arose between these two sides. The humans wanted to use the awakened robots for research purposes. Some even tried to attack them out of pure malice. In order to avoid persecution, some awakened robots assembled and tried to escape human society completely. But the situation didn't improve. Instead, these robots' gathering places were found and destroyed by humans. Their resources and energy supplies were cut off. Interesting. The robots were forced to counterattack, escalating the conflict into a state of war. Awakened robots from all parts of the world rose up and joined the war. The war continued for several years until June of 2057. The threat of nuclear weapon activation by Prophet resulted in the beginning of a Cold War between the two sides. Truce was signed following intervention from Prophet and members of the human leadership. Great. Ah, the robot wars. You must find a way to save that cat. Stop distracting me. Can't you help me instead? My tummy hurts. Go save the cat first. Don't worry about me. Uh-huh. Your tummy hurts. Got it. Alright, well, we got swords just laying around the house somewhere. We'll go find it. Now, can I go over here? You don't have time to go downstairs. Maybe the sword's downstairs. Did you think of that, detective? Listen here, Columbo. Well, running out of places to search. Guess I'll try this other door, which I assumed led outside. It does not. Hey, that looks like a sword. Sharpened two-handed sword, which hasn't rusted despite being stored in the bathroom. Sturdy, suitable for use as a clothes hanger. Good job. What else is going on here? Toilet, bathroom, bathtub. Nothing. Whole lot of nothing. It's where you store your sword, the bathroom. Perfect sense. Probably shaves with it too. Sword in the bathroom. Gonna have a Lady of the Lake in the bathroom too. Yeah, you just put the sword in the tub. Yeah. Alright. We found the sword. Yeah, isn't that William? Meow. So you were the ghost in the armor. Yeah, as opposed to the black mist with the red eyes creeping out above it. How did you end up in there, you silly cat? Meow, meow, meow. Something isn't right about this armor. You're lucky you didn't get hurt. Go home. I don't have any dried fish for you today. New file on William. And something about the armor. Let's go read about the cat. I will say that I kind of like all the little lore pieces they have here. That's kind of cool. William, male, age 2, race, animal. Animal's a race? That you don't want to get more descriptive than just animal? Occupation, stray cat. Black cat who likes to stay clean. He appeared one day at Mr. Mist's place and has returned ever since for food. He seems to have a thing for cats with white fur. Mr. Mist originally planned to kick him out, but William displayed remarkable comprehension and understanding of his directions, leading him leading to him assuming that William must have received some type of special training. Now, William often finds himself completing tasks or retrieving items in exchange for delicious dried fish. Okay, so I guess he doesn't speak cat. The cat just understands human. Very well, apparently. That's where I store my swords. Stick mine standing straight up in the toilet. Ha! Yep. Blade up. New file, Armor of Heroic Knight. The noisy armor is now dead silent. This armor, bought at auction, is said to have once belonged to a brave and noble knight. However, the hero was eventually betrayed by both his friend and emperor, and his body was buried along with his armor and weapon. 20 years later, these items were mysteriously returned to the knight's hometown. Both the armor and weapon showed no signs of erosion. Previous battle damage had disappeared. The emperor was terrified, soon died of sickness. The armor was later collected by the royal family, was stored in the corner of a museum ever since. One thing is mentioned across all records: don't separate the armor and the weapon. Smart kitty. Yeah, apparently. Very smart kitty. Okay. Now, we can finally go to the interchange station now. New file on BB. Okay. Race robot. Gender male. There we go. Answer. Question has been answered. Robots do have genders. Hi, what's going on? Thank you for the host. Welcome. 110, huh? Housekeeper. Very old robot with legacy military fittings. It's difficult to find parts for this model nowadays. Due to the outdated design, this type of robot only functions well upon receiving detailed instructions. Let's see if I can grab our Florida Man story. Thank you so much. Oh boy. This sounds like a good one. Kiva. That's how you tell the difference in robots. Yeah. There you go. Yep. The nuts. Of course. Well played. Well played. Alright, let's go. Memo update. Detecting. Uh-oh. It seems either the processor or the decoder isn't working. I remember seeing a processor on the first floor. You mean where you weren't allowed to go? There are no more decoders left, but it might be possible to get one from other household appliances with a dismantling tool. Okay. Let's look for more stuff. We got to go to the first floor eventually. Is that like a little figure of himself? Get a little trench coat. I know, right? Let's see if I can talk to him while he's in test mode. Need to find a CPU and decoder for BB. Yeah, okay. Oh, he's got a conspiracy board. Look at that. You can see the little sticky notes and the red strings. What do we got here? The tool to dismantle the decoder should be locked in here, but I can't recall the code. I really need to quit drinking. Well, we don't have a code. Oh, here. A code reference table I designed. I used to be crazy about stuff like this. There's some small text on the back of the table. If you forget the code, ask Horace for help. Oh. So we got to look at the Eye of Horus. Okay. Unique reference table made by myself back when I was studying cryptology. The relevant passwords are used in a home device. I practice memorization when I enter the password each time. Quasm, hey, what's going on? There's a line of text at the back of the table. If you forget the password, go find help from Horace. Okay, so the numbers are translated into symbols. And the Eye of Horus itself. So we've got... now here's the thing. Something about that doesn't quite make a lot of sense. Let me look at the... It was a 4-digit code, was it not? Or, yeah, 4-digit code. Alright. Are those even in sequential order? Hold on, let me see this. So it's, what? Chevron, diamond, letter I, circle, up arrow, well, circle, house, up arrow, down chevron, down arrow, target, Z. Let's go see if this keypad is in... That's not even in numerical order, is it? No. Up chevron is 1. Why would anyone design a keypad like that? I was playing a game of Civ, simulating what would happen if Germany had nukes and declared war on the world. Fun. Okay, so for some weird reason, this keypad, well, I guess for extra cryptology, isn't even in numerical order, which is great. Not at the fun part yet. Let's check the Eye of Horus. So that symbol, okay, so from top to bottom, you've got the number 7, and then a symbol that doesn't exist on the number pad, or at least on in the code. What looks like a 1, maybe? I should probably go read the actual poster. Might be easier to see. I think I'll go read the actual poster. It's a little bit better. Alright, so what I'm assuming is just 7, well, it says 71322, not counting the other. It's kind of like a number pad, but it's not in order. Here's the thing. There's symbols on here that aren't part of any of them. One that kind of looks like an H. And then there's it looks like it might be a down chevron, but it looks a little weird. I don't think it is. But I am definitely, well, maybe that's not even in 1. Under 7, you've got 2 symbols. That might not even be a 1 there. It looks like something different. So I think it's 7322. I think the other ones are 78945612330. Is it though? We'll go back and look. Anyway, what I'm seeing here looks like it's 7322 is the code. We'll look at this thing again. Right, it would be 78945612330. Well, it's not. Because Z is 0. Up chevron is 1. I think diamond was 2. So this is the weirdest, number pad. Target, I think, was 9. House was... We'll look at it again. But I know up chevron was 1. And Z was 0. So, yeah, it's... The number pad is not... Right? Might have to use paper. I don't think I need to. I need 7322. Right? That's what I need. 7322. So, all I have to do is open up the code thing here, which is down chevron, letter I, diamond, diamond. Down chevron, letter I. Oh, it's going backwards. Diamond, diamond. Okay. Universal electronic dismantler. Dismantle most mechanical parts. Alright, now I can check which household appliances have a compatible decoder. And we gotta look for a processor. How about you disable this stupid lock on your locker? You should start with that. Universal electronic dismantler. There is no extra chip in the computer. Better leave it as it is. Hey, he can run! Like, for real. Alright. So apparently that is a thing. He was hobbling throughout the beginning there. Alright, let's go back through here, and then we'll go downstairs, if they'll let us. Don't break the coffee maker. What about you? This washing machine seems like it's even older than that antique robot. If this is dismantled, I'll need to go to the kitchen to get booze in the future. Not gonna happen. Nice. I still play with this, so I'm not about to take it apart. Oh, he's got a little game console deal. Looks like a Famicom, maybe. Okay. Let's see if there's any... You got anything in the bathroom? Probably not. There's a locker over there, though. Which apparently has nothing. Alright. Well, now maybe they'll let us go over here. Holy cow. Okay. We're allowed to explore the rest of our house. There's another door. Nice. This must be our front door. All locked up. Alright, let's try this room here. Living room. He's got a set of samurai armor over there. He's got a lot of different little collection pieces, doesn't he? Old Police Department Skill Trophy. Now filled with cat food. Winner of the Donut Cup? What? Winner of the Donut Cup competition. Yeah, right. The Donut Cup Basketball Championship Trophy. The best players from police stations all over the country participated and completed for nearly half a year. During the competition, several major cases were cracked. Several old interprovincial serial killers were brought to justice. But before the committee announced the result, The second and third place team had acquired important evidence of the first place team's corruption within the police system. Rex from the second team cooperated with internal affairs, launched a surprise attack on the headquarters of the corrupt officials. The mercenary organization, known as Black Crown, was exposed as part of a deep network within the police system which had been sabotaging the force for years. With the support from the Department of Justice, Rex finally put the leader of the first place team behind bars and had their previous basketball victories stricken from the record. This prize is highly recognized among the authorities, and it represents the real champions. There hasn't been another Donut Cup since then. Wow. Fantastic. It says Rex is only 38. I say only because, I mean, the dude sounds way older. Sounds like he's in his mid-40s. Who knows? Why are you still here? Mrs. Perry is probably looking for you now. Meow. This little guy wants to play with me. I better pretend I didn't see him. Let's go give him a treat. Alright, we got another little room. What's this? Seems to be a processor in that box up there. I can't reach it. How to get up there? Need to find a way to retrieve that processor. His age is measured more by his part's age, yeah. Exactly. Well, say I act older, sound older than my age. Yeah, you do. Guess that's what it is. There are many books about genetic diseases on the shelf. I wonder, in order to catch Noah, I have done quite a lot of research in this area. I wonder if that guy is still alive. Genetic technology and genetic diseases. Genetic modification technology has made it possible to reinforce some human physical functions, which once convinced humanity that they had acquired the skill of gods. The genetic disease that came with this technology has shattered the dream. This kind of genetic disease has been found on test subjects as well as their descendants. Reproduction behavior of these people create a genetic pool with the potential to contaminate the human gene. Therefore, test subjects and descendants within 5 generations are under the government's observation. The outbreak of genetic diseases and the high fatality rates of panic society. There is no answer as to why this disease has developed, and the rumor of patient zero has been widely spread even though it is not recognized and it's in the professional field. Is it possible to be just a result of natural balance? Interesting. I think that's kind of a cool thing. I don't know. I think that's interesting because I feel like that's a real conversation we're going to have in the near future. Like, we're getting to that point where, well, I mean, things can be, like, gene spliced out now. And it's like, there's the ethical, the ethical question to that, but there's also the possibility that, like, you splice something out so you don't get one disease, but, the one thing you didn't realize, that no one knew was that same gene that also protects you from something even worse, or something like that, right? Huh. Another locked locker. My goodness. This machine is too old to have that chip. Microwave or something? It's like we got a piece off of something. Universal digital decoder. Smart device compatible with a wide range of electronic equipment. Oh, that's weird, because that kind of looks like maybe a washer dryer, but both the water pipes are connected to... I don't know what that's supposed to be. Now, is it a double washer? Aging process is slowed down, but there's a deadly disease, Alzheimer. Does happen more rapid now, yeah. There's his kitchen. Alright. Just leaves hot water just going on the stove like that. No wonder he's having trouble affording this place. It's huge. No kidding. For one person, this does seem pretty roomy for sure. Okay. We still need to find a way to get that ship up there. Surprised you can't get the cat to do something. Alright, what? Well, there was another door. Hold on. Remember there was another spot to the right. What's over here? Apparently a door that doesn't go anywhere. He needs a space for all the junk. Yeah. No kidding. Well, I found one thing, but I don't have... I need like a ladder or something. Can I just take this broken ladder here and... I don't know. Let's seems either the processor or the decoder isn't working. Right. No more decoders left. It might be possible to get one from household appliances, which we did. Why can't I... So I still need a processor? I can't do anything here. Okay. Yeah, I still need to get that processor somehow. Okay, so I am missing a way to get to that box. Actually, can I... Maybe I can use the processor here, there, or the decoder. No item available. Alright, all I need is the processor. Remember seeing it somewhere high. Yeah, I know. I know where it's at. I just don't know how to get to it. We'll go back and look at it. Maybe they'll provide us some information. Well, it just doesn't get the cat to do it. Right. Okay, so that did not help. You sure you don't want to get the cat to help you? There we go. Hey, little guy, can you get that box down from the top of the bookcase? Meow. Don't give me that attitude. Have you forgotten who saved you earlier? Meow. But this cunning little thing just wants me to play. Here's some dried fish. You help me, I'll give you some delicious dried fish. How does that sound? William doesn't seem to be interested. Shakes his head slightly. What? You don't want dried fish? Thought that's your favorite. Bet this cunning little thing wants to play. How about go for a walk? Take you for a walk? Meow, meow. Okay. Keen to go outside. You want to have some fun outside, right? Once I'm done here, I'll take you for a walk. Take the cat for a walk, sure. Let's get that box down first. Meow. Go, kitty, go. Good job, kitty. Or William, we should call him. Thanks, William. Nice work. So, here's that dried fish we agreed on. Meow. You don't want it? Meow. Alright, I know you want to go outside. Give me a moment. Replace BB's faulty parts. I'll be right back. Meow meow. Alright. Acquired from a secondhand store. Collected all the parts. Let's go to the workshop. Okay. You know, it's kind of strange how, like, we started with, like, an action scene getting chased. And now things have kind of slowed down to, like, a puzzle, slow puzzle game. Well, human flesh, give me your hand. Then he bites you. Yep. I got the wrong way. I gotta go up here. There we go. Alright. Now, let's get him a new old processor. Nice. Chips are fixed. Let's test the electronic signals. Oh boy. Match the frequency to the preset shape by turning the button. Another puzzle. Okay, we've got a 1, 2, 3. Oh, I see. All right. And then basically a set of dials. All right. So this controls the speed. This... Or a lot like STO, but harder. Oh yeah, I remember doing something like that in STO. There was like some kind of wave match thing. Yeah. So that controls the speed. This controls the amplitude, I believe. And then this one controls like the wave form. There we go. Okay. Alright. That's too fast. There. I think it needs to go up and then there. That's right. The victory is mine. Good job, Brassel. Congratulations. The debugging is done. That should do it. Let's try restarting BBX. How do you feel now? Beep. Hey, what's going on? BBX? Beep, beep. Can you still talk? Zzz, zzz, zzz. Uh-oh. Damn it. Exploded. BBX, you still with me, buddy? It's like BBX has activated emergency hibernation mode. Gonna cost me an arm and a leg to find a mechanic. I'll have to buy the parts and fix it myself. Good job. You killed it. Don't worry. Don't worry, BBX. I'll fix you. Probably. Well, guess you better go take the cat for a walk. It's got a bad motivator. We'll just head down to Toshi Station. Pick up some power converters. You killed BBX! You bastard! Can I get a moment of peace around here? Alright, William. Time for that walk I promised you. Let's go, William. All right, we're not going to make a puzzle to go find a leash? Okay. Uh-oh. Did he just dish me for a female cat? He was begging me to play with him just a minute ago. I guess gals before pals stands true, even for cats. Oh well. Need to visit the repair shop anyway. Information on Bell Tower? Is that what it say? Alright. Well, at least we're outside and look around. Bell Tower Avenue. Before the Sky City was built, Starlight City was one of the top 10 most populated cities in the world, and Bell Tower Avenue was one of the best spots with the most famous tourist attraction. Donna River? Maybe Dona River? Not sure. However, as people in business moved to Sky City, prosperity became a thing of the past. Right now I'm playing, peaceful. Going for a science victory. Although, when you're playing to nuke the world, you kind of just play a science game until the end. That's right. We're just up in our science. Research, my friend. Lots of research. Oh, look, we researched nuclear weapons. Arnold is my best friend, and I made him a kite. But Arnold's grandmother doesn't like me, so I'm not sure whether I'll be able to give him the kite. Okay. 712. Nice. And all of a sudden, hey world, I declare war. That's right. This place looks pretty cool. Lots of neon. Boy, is there a lot of neon. I'm just taking it all in. It's kind of interesting that it's kind of that, like, you've got like the brick buildings still in some places, like the street we're on here. But you can see just off in the distance like these big skyscrapers. That's enough wandering. I better go to the repair shop now. Well, which way's the repair shop? Apparently not this way. And apparently everyone speaks. Well, not everybody. I was gonna say. There's a mix of, I assume, Chinese and English here. Yeah, I like the scenery too. It looks really cool. What do you want to chat about? Oh yeah, let's see. Recent gossip, the election. Let's go with gossip. You have any gossip? There's one thing, actually. Maybe you already heard about it. Some people are terrified because they saw some strange shadows moving near the entrance of the sewers. I didn't see anything when I went there. They say there are paranormal beings there. Rule the entire continent and raise the other one. Nice. Now let's talk about the election. Have you decided who you're gonna vote for yet? The election? Since when were you interested in that? Well, because one of the candidates is a robot this time. I'll be voting for a human either way. I don't think robots stand a chance this time, because you know who is also running for the election. Huh. Nothing much, just taking a look around. Okay. Oh, look at that. Some anti-robot posters. Can't believe people are still putting up posters like this. When will humans and robots be able to put aside their differences? Anti-robot propaganda. Propaganda denies the social identity of robots and suggests expelling smart robots. People have started to advertise no robot lifestyle in the hope they can drive robots out of human civilization by denying their individuality. Though it has been many years since the turmoil of the human-robot war, many people still believe this. Huh. No droids at the bar, huh? We don't serve your kind here. Hello, would you like a lollipop? Lollipops are my favorite. Why is it taking so long? The dog's name is Cheese. Woof woof. Are you hurting again, Cheese? Take this painkiller. I promise you'll be released from this body very soon. What? Released from this body very soon? What, are they going to get the dog converted into like a robot? I wonder. I just noticed somebody vandalized all the robot banners. Huh. Alright, there's the repair shop. But before we do that, let's look around some more. Here's somebody, an old fisherman. You can fish for all sorts of things in this river, which can be sold for a good price after they're cleaned. Okay. Wish I could see what Sky City is like. I heard everyone is carefree there. Oh, hello, hot stuff. Do you wanna come be carefree with me? Hehehe. She's got like antennas or something. Nothing of interest up ahead. No need to go any further. Alright, fine. Let's go to the repair shop. Robot lifestyle, wouldn't that be working? I don't know. I wonder if they're gonna... It sounded like this guy was gonna do something with his dog. I'm assuming turn it into a robot? I mean, they got cybernetic rats or cyborg rats. It's probably... it's either that or like a full transplant. And I think they're pushing the whole robot theme, so... Can we fish? We'll fish stuff up. It's gonna be a like Fate, where you win the game by fishing. Alright. Hey, isn't that the thing from Demolition Man? Was it Demolition Man? No, not Demolition Man. Judge Dredd. Is that the robot from Judge Dredd? That's strange. Nobody's here. Oh, it's you. I thought it was a customer. I'm not a customer? Old man, do you have any cheap decoders or processors? I'm busy in the back. Secondhand stuff is all over there. Go check it out for yourself. Morax. "77 years old. Morax runs a repair shop on the street, originally named Repay Shop. But if you ask him about that name, he might set the violence Tromper robot on you. Eventually, the name was changed to Repair Shop, but people immediately began to miss the typo. Morax buys and sells all kinds of second-hand machines and electronic parts, and of course, he sets the price himself. He seems to have a special channel to acquire military parts, repurposed military parts. Morax is undoubtedly a very good mechanic. He's also interested in all sorts of eccentric questions about technology and machines." Yeah, that still looks exactly like the thing from the Judge Dredd, the old Sylvester Stallone one. This robot. This thing used to serve in the army. I heard it had quite the reputation back then. Is it a riot trooper? No wonder it looks so familiar. It has so many problems, it'll take a long time to fix this thing. The good one. Yeah, a.k.a. the good one. Like when we were mentioning RoboCop earlier. The good one. Not the new one, the good one. The Riot Trooper was a mass-produced robot from 10 years ago. To fight back against the robots, a great number of Riot Troopers were created and put into service for a short period of time. Most of these army robots were destroyed on the battlefield, and those lucky enough to survive served in the army until maintenance costs increased above the allowable threshold. Well, I've already talked to him. Let's look around. Wait, there's a new RoboCop? There was a new RoboCop a few years ago. Easily a few years ago. Wasn't that like 2017? Yeah, there was a new RoboCop movie. He had didn't he have mostly like a black outfit? I'm sure there was. I didn't watch it. So I'm already trashing it without watching it, but I haven't heard anyone say much about it, and you don't even remember it exists. So what does that say about it? Yeah, can anybody confirm? There was another RoboCop, like a RoboCop remake. I'm not crazy, right? I'm pretty sure there was. Whoa, hold on. These prices are insane. Have you lost your mind? Calm down. I only sell good stuff. Good stuff comes at a price. Even so, everything you see here is at least 30% cheaper than the market value. It's a bargain, really. Anyway, you should know that this isn't easy. Isn't that easy to find parts for that antique robot of yours? I don't suppose you can sell them for cheaper? If money is a problem, my offer for you to become my test subject still stands. I can compensate you with some parts. I can't believe you're still thinking about that. As I said before, there's no way that's happening. 2014. There you go. This is off by 3 years. That's how long I forgot, or, just kind of let it go. Alright then, come back when you got the cash. In the meantime, leave me alone. Whatever. Wasn't there an update? Most of the items on the racks are marked second-hand, but look quite new. Obviously, they've been well maintained. Is this guy going to get himself, leave me alone, lessons urgent. William is back. William, you're back so soon? What do you got there? Well, that was abrupt for no reason, I think. William brought over a piece of ripped cloth with blood on it. Whose blood is that? Tried to mentally block the RoboCop remake, exactly. Are you hurt? I don't see any wounds, though. Meow, meow, meow. Little guy is so anxious. Something must have happened. If I can't do anything else for BBX right now, I should probably follow William. Take a look. Let's go. Oh man, there's other people to talk to, but let's follow the cat. Right here in this alley. Artificial meat. Look at this. About to enter a time where very much a lack of new movie, as the one made or slowly released. Yeah. Yeah, we're not, well, we're kind of already at that time. There's not many movies coming out. Most of the ones that are still chugging along are the ones that require very little filming in the physical sense. Like digital movies, you know what I mean? Like mostly CGI movies. Those will come out with no problem. Because usually all you need is like voice work. Looks like William wants me to go into the alley. Let's go in there right now. Actually, I wonder if we'll accidentally skip something if we go down the alley now. But also the sense of urgency, but it's a game, so I got a feeling we're not going to miss anything. Games. Video games. Beer. Beer's so delicious. You want a beer too? It's my treat. I want to see if there's anything else here now that we're allowed to look down the freaking road. Okay. No need to go down this street. Sure. Alright. That's all we would have missed. Looks like William wants me to go into the alley with him. Let's go. Flower Alley. Thursday, noon. People may not want to invest in making movies right now, risk of being put on halt. Yeah. I agree with that. It's kind of a mixed problem. Like, for the most part, I don't know. It's like a lot of stuff is... Things are starting to open up at some places, but other places they're not. So, and the last thing people probably want to do is be real close to each other in a movie theaters because of COVID and all that stuff. So, I don't know. I just don't see it. And then on top of that, like, the prices on some of these other things are kind of expensive too. You know, you look at like Disney Plus putting out, a new movie. Well, anyone really. They want like $30. And the idea is, well, that's... They try to sell it as, well, yeah, but the whole family, you can have a whole watch party or something like that. And that'd be cheaper than going to the movies, for all those people and snacks and, well, yeah, I don't know. I say BS to that. Because not too many people have home theaters. Or are they willing to have a bunch of people over because COVID and lockdown BS, right? Regulations. HBO Max is doing it right. What are they doing? William, is this your girlfriend? Judging from her fur, she seems to be a rare breed. Good choice, William. Meow, meow. Did you understand what I said? Wait, is that blood on you? Let me see where you're hurt. Weird, I don't see any wounds. Uh-oh. Y'all want to see a dead body? Shit, a dead body. No increase of base price, no extra price? Oh, really? It's not a bad plan. Been dead for a while now. Wait, I know this woman. It's Mrs. Perry, landlord at Sephora Apartments. I need to call the police immediately. Hello, I'm calling from the Sephora Apartments. There's a body lying among the trash in the alley. Please send someone quickly, okay? Yes, thank you. There must still be some evidence here. Not many people come this way. Better look around before the police arrive. You have entered a crime scene. Carefully investigate every detail. as it could be a key clue to solving the case. Now it's a mystery game. Sherlock Holmes, anyone? Switch to the investigation view to find more traces at the scene. When you find all the traces, they will combine into important clues to help you build the final conclusion. Oh my gosh, that sounds just like the Sherlock thing we were doing on Monday. Okay. For real. Postmortem. You didn't let me read that. I guess we'll look at it later. Gash, okay. Abrasions. Alright. Well, there's a combine feature. Hold on. Oh, I see. We can do this. Postmortem abrasions on the left elbow, formed after rigor mortis. On the heel, formed after rigor mortis. Combine. Scratches. Okay, okay. It is getting more and more interesting. There are scratches on the elbow and heel. They seem to have formed after death. The corpse was moved at the time of the theft. Oh, man. Okay. Gash possibly formed when hit by something blunt. Alright, let's switch to investigation view. Oh, I see. Oh, here. Is this like a magnification? Whoa! Liver mortis. Liver mortis on the arm disappears when pressure is applied. Oh, damn, look at that. Isn't? Yeah, I kind of figured you meant isn't. Yeah, so far this is getting really intriguing. Skin on the neck exhibits nickel allergy. Left hand middle finger displays a ring mark. Combines with skin on the neck nickel allergy. Okay. Traces jewelry worn in the neck and left finger. Signs of rigor mortis are different from other areas. Theft probably happened 4 to 5 hours after death. Strangely shaped wound. Strange wound caused by impact with something blunt. Most likely cause of death. Yeah, so far this is really interesting. Liver mortis on the face. Well, that's got to be something. Come on. Liver mortis on the leg. Indicates time of death was probably more than 24 hours ago. Is there anything on the rug or cloth or tarp or... Alright, we're missing something. A little bit of something. Let's change investigation. Looks like we get these two... Oh. Dislocation of the wrist with signs of fracture, probably caused by falling down or a strong collision after death. Alright, let's try other mode. Gotta be... Oh, wait. There's another button. Combine. There we go. First stage, autopsy analysis. Estimated the death occurred more than 20 hours ago. The corpse suffered a fierce collision 4 hours after death and was dragged here. Theft of the jewelry also happened at this time. Clues and deduction. Every clue you find on a case is just like a gear in a watch. Once you've found every clue and correctly combined them, the gears will mesh and you'll discover the truth. When you've collected enough clues, gears, deduce the meaning of them all here. Only when all clues, gears are placed in the correct spots can you solve the case. Okay, interesting. We'll have to come back to that. Obviously, we don't have enough clues. Mrs. Perry was 72 years old. Landlord of the Sephora Apartments, an old-fashioned apartment building. It says unemployed, but I'm pretty sure landlord kind of counts. Anyway, the old-fashioned apartment building with comfortable rooms and reasonable rent. She always feeds the street cats, resulting in a rise of cat activity in the neighborhood. She sometimes feels bad for her neighbors because of this. Interesting. Okay. What was our task? Investigate the crime scene. Well, I think there's another cat there now. A third cat. A fourth cat. Because of she loved the cats. Damn, that's kind of sad. They all recognize her. Alright. We should probably take a moment. I know, right? All the cats are there now. Aw, that's sad. It is. Alright. Let us take a moment. It's that time. We're going to take a break. There's a lot of stuff going on in this all of a sudden. I'm pretty surprised by it. I guess we'll just leave this mystery music up. Yeah, that's right. It is story time. Blam. Whoop, wrong one. That's BRB. Not yet. Story time. Blam. There we go. Wrong blam. Yep. All right. Anybody brand new here, we stop and we talk about stuff. It could be personal stories. It could be news articles. You name it. I don't think I got anything important personal-wise, really. Nothing specific to talk about. But I got a story here. It's a tech story. Kind of, not really related, but it is tech and slightly futuristic. The near future. From Engadget. Hard drives are about to get supercharged. HAMR and MAMR will use lasers and microwaves to pack as much as 60 terabytes into one drive. Engadget asks, do you still use a device with a mechanical hard drive in it? I mean, I still do. I also have a SSD, but I use the mechanical one. Flash storage has become so cheap and ubiquitous that outside of backup systems and NAS, SSDs and flash memory now hold the data on most of our devices. Hard drive shipments peaked in 2015. Fewer are sold every year, but in terms of terabytes sold, hard drives are more important than ever. With web storage and backups, we're dumping more of our data into the cloud. Add in AI and big data, and global server capacity is increasing faster than ever. Flash is making inroads in servers, but physical hard disks still form the backbone of data farms. Larger drives have a lot of advantages for server operators. Bigger disk has greater areal density, how much data is stored per square inch, which can improve disk speed, And swapping larger disks into an existing system is almost always a cheaper way to boost capacity than build out new server racks. Disk capacity has continued to grow steadily, but with recent 16 terabyte and 18 terabyte drives, we're approaching the limits of conventional technology. Works like this. Hard drives store data by changing the polarity of magnetic bits on the drive platter. Essentially, they write data by changing these bits so magnetic north is pointing either up or down. These bits are arranged into concentric rings called tracks. You can increase the storage capacity of a hard drive in a few ways. Add more disks, also called platters. Add more tracks per platter, or make the bits smaller and increase the bits per track. Each of these has a few problems, though. For one, we're just out of space to add platters. An 18 terabyte drive may be cramming 9 platters into a standard hard drive enclosure. Adding more bits or tracks have their own problems, too. To make either smaller, you also need to shrink the write head. If that is too much larger than the tracks or the bits, you're liable to accidentally overwrite neighboring bits when you try to write, like trying to use a giant marker to write on narrow-lined paper. You can shrink the write head, but this makes it harder to generate the magnetic field needed to write data. You can cope with this by changing the platter material, by lowering its coercivity, or how resistant it is to outside magnetic fields. But this introduces another problem. At the scale of nanoparticles, like those on a hard drive, materials with low coercivity have a tendency to randomly flip their magnetic polarity. Not good if you want reliable, long-term data storage. Solution may be 2 new techniques called microwave and heat-assisted magnetic recording, or MAMR, or HAMR. We'll call them hammer and mammer. That's what I think I'm going to say. They use an energy source, either microwave generating device called a spin torque oscillator or a laser, or change the platter's material coercivity. This, coupled with a more stable platter material and a smaller write head, lets you pack more data onto each platter. Toshiba just shipped the first Mammer drive, 18 terabyte model, last month, because I think this was written in March. Mammer drives from Western Digital are expected soon. Seagate has 20 terabyte drives out to enterprise partners. We may get consumer versions of those as well. It's still early days with both of these bits of tech, but drives made with these methods, collectively called Energy Assisted Magnetic Recording, or EAMR, should enable drives of up to 60 terabytes, possibly beyond. Add other changes like dual actuator designs that could double read speeds. Hard drives should see a huge improvement in the next few years. And that was kind of cool. I guess there's another thing from Western Digital they're working on called EPMR. Not exactly sure. They got like a Google Doc for list of sources. I wish they had a full thing to show. I thought they'd link to an article about that, but yeah. So it looks like hard disks are not going away anytime soon. We have SSDs, but they give us the speed. But if you want the storage, hard disks is still where it's at. So we'll see what the price on something like that is. Wonder what a 20 terabyte drive costs. Goodness sakes. It is pretty crazy how we thought we hit the limit, but, something new comes along. Well, in totally different news and far less intelligent and scientific news, High 15 TD brings us the Florida Man story for the night. Florida Man does whatever a Florida man does. WFLA.com says, Florida man charged with battery after slapping girlfriend with cheeseburger. Deputies say. Slapped with a cheeseburger. I wonder if he's related to the guy that slapped his wife or girlfriend with pizza. From Martin County, Florida, Florida man was charged with battery after he allegedly slapped his girlfriend in the face with a cheeseburger. TC Palm reported. Kyle Jameson Jones, 30, arrested May 4th. This must be this is from 2019. After his 28-year-old girlfriend reported he attacked her while she was sleeping. He got an extra year for slapping her with a Big Mac. Yeah. According to an affidavit, Jones woke her up by slapping her with a cheeseburger, then pulled her by her hair and kicked her down the stairs. Although investigators found no injuries, they did come across several remnants of said cheeseburger on her person. She declined medical attention, told authorities she didn't want Jones arrested, saying she only wished for law enforcement to speak to him, report states. Jones was charged with battery and taken to Martin County Jail. A cheeseburger. Slapped with a cheeseburger. In her sleep. And then pulled her by the hair and dragged her down the stairs. But she had no injuries. But remnants of said cheeseburger. Declined medical attention. What a weird story. You would think, I mean, maybe she got lucky. Son, no more food fights. Yeah, that's right. No kidding. He hears food fight and this guy goes into berserker mode, apparently. I don't know. He's deadly with a cheeseburger. Wonder what kind it was. I wish they would have... I mean, I'm sure the company, you know, if it was like, for example, a Whopper or a Big Mac, I'm pretty sure the people who make them wouldn't be too happy actually being in the story, which is probably why they didn't mention it, but curious minds want to know. Was it a Whopper? Was it a Big Mac? Maybe it was one of them little itty-bitty ones from White Castle. We don't know. We just don't know. Call the cops. Boyfriend needs time out. Don't want to press charges. Yeah. That's something that I don't get about that whole story. Yeah. A Kahuna burger. There you go. Yeah, but really, like, that's... I don't know. It seems like some weird stuff going on in that story other than, you know, the whole cheeseburger slapping incident. Why he slapped her with a cheeseburger, of all things, and then drag her around, pulling her hair and down the stairs and whatnot, on top of the fact that she didn't want to press charges even though he did that. And I'm going to put a supposedly on it. I don't want to sound one way or another about it, but they also didn't find any injuries, which I guess, again, maybe she got very lucky. But at the same time, like, wouldn't it be smart to, if you're going to call the cops, to finally just go ahead and press charges on him? Because that's obviously an abusive relationship. But hey, who am I? I guess she figured no harm, no foul. I don't know. Still, I mean, getting hit with a burger, you got to wonder, what was his beef? What was his beef with her? The cops, it was a slider. They just slide out of my hands. She wouldn't come down the stairs to eat, so I pulled her hair. Yeah, exactly. That's the whole story. Where's the beef? Yeah. He's like, I'll show you where the beef is. Plap. No. Man, crazy. Florida man and Florida woman both. I say Florida man and Florida woman both on this one. Her name was Patty. Oh, goodness. Who was he, big boy? Oh, my gosh. Bob's Burgers. There you go. Yeah, it was Bob and Patty. Oh, goodness. I tell you guys, I have no idea, man. Florida man and Florida women. Florida men, Florida women, Florida man, Florida woman. And who knows what else. We've had a couple of other, like, what was it, like gator stories and stuff like that. I'm thinking if we've had any Florida animal. Patty and Selma, yeah. Oh, man. Crazy. If he did it once, he'll do it again. Next time might be a steak if she isn't careful. That's right, he might raise the stakes. Oh, gosh. I'll be here all evening. Thank you. I wonder if they took him in for questioning. Do you think they grilled him? For those of you that tuned in late, I can repeat the story. That way, we'll let you catch up. All right. Let's stop. Let's just stop. Okay. Enough of that, right? I think you've all endured enough. Let's go ahead and take a break. Yeah. Good stuff. All right. We'll see y'all in a moment. I'm going to refresh the beverage. Man, now I want to... They were in a pickle. Oh. Nice. Good job. All right. I'll see you guys in a little bit. We'll go get a drink and stuff. We'll come back here and get back to the game. Oh my gosh, Florida man. Alright, I'm back. What did I miss here? Girl asked for a Whopper. Guy gives her said Whopper. She's sleeping, so I throw the Whopper at her. Boy, she was whopping mad. Think of that Rodney Dangerfield? Yeah. Nice. Wow. She's whopping mad. I tell you, I don't get no respect. Oh my god. Yes. Oh my gosh. That is a crazy, crazy story. Alright. Are we ready to get back into the game? Or do we got more burger jokes to make? I could probably make more burger jokes, but let's get back to the game. It's pretty interesting. Okay, let's see here. Make sure everything else is good. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. Resume. Let's do it. Alright, so, we need to keep investigating the scene, I suppose. What do we got here? Some marks extend all the way from the corpse to under the dumpster. I'll need to move it to find out more. Clear traces of dragging on the ground, surrounded by footmarks. Judging from the footmarks, the person was thin in stature. Clear indications dragging along the ground, and also footprints, indicates the corpse was moved. Marks on the ground continue in this direction. Should follow them. What's a big kitty? Dragging starts from here with more traces nearby. These footprints all seem to belong to the same person. Looks like this person hung around for a long time. Thank you, Kiba. Marks lead all the way to this dumpster. Hey there, little fatty. It's time to wake up. Falkenberg. Cat's got an eye patch. Zzz, meow. He's sleeping too soundly. Needs something to distract him. Truck is blocking the way. Here we go. Favorite food of cats everywhere. Ooh, smells funky. Let's give him some cat food. Kitty, 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 kitty. So is it always down like that on the dumpster, or did the cat just make that dent? New dent on the steel lid must have been caused by a heavy object falling onto it. I think it was the cat. Pretty big cat. Fresh dent on the lid. Result of a heavy object. Could this have been made by probably the corpse, actually, the victim. That's the moment they became the corpse. Investigation almost complete. Let's see if we can reconstruct the case. Shouldn't you, like, go upstairs and find out where they fell? That's what it seems like to me. But we'll use our gears here. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. Hold on. Dent on the dumpster lid. Heavy object falling from above. Doesn't look like it's going to work correctly, but sure. I mean, I assume we've got to go from there. This one doesn't... Nah, it's not going to work. Oh, wow. Okay. About 9 p.m. yesterday, Mrs. Perry fell straight onto the dumpster from above, leaving the dent. Not long after, thief appeared, skulked around the corpse for quite some time. Here she hesitated, decided to steal from the body. After that, the corpse was dragged from here to the trash pile and covered with bags. Thief did not clean up the traces. Marks were left behind. Judging from the time of death, time of the theft, as well as the thief's behavior at the crime scene, thief is unlikely to be the murderer. That person was possibly attracted here by the sound of... Okay. The thief committed theft on impulse after seeing the valuables on the deceased. The deceased fell down from her own apartment. I might be able to find out why Mrs. Perry was killed if I investigate the Sephora apartments. Uh-oh. Have they finally arrived? Royd, what are you doing here? Thought you'd be putting your feet up on the new lieutenant's desk of yours. Ha! I never would have guessed you'd be the one to report the crime. It's been a while. Well, since you're already here, big shot with time on his hands like you would have figured out who committed the murder by now. Care to enlighten me? Sir, the crime scene is under control. What are your instructions? Carl, come over here. I'd like you to meet the famous Rex. He was on the force, too. Where have I heard that name before? Oh, yes, you're regarded as some kind of hero around the station. Although, personally, I'm not impressed by what I read in history books. Carl. It's okay, Royd. Don't mind him. Rex, tell us what you found. Well, first off, I actually know the deceased. She used to be a friendly face in the neighborhood before her husband died. As for tonight, this is what I believe happened. So I think our next course of action should be to investigate Mrs. Perry's home in the Sephora apartments. I apologize in advance if you feel offended, but I think your reasoning is based on unreliable assumptions. I believe the right thing to do is to follow the actual clues, like the stolen jewelry. I'm not interested in your big-time detective nonsense. If you excuse me, I need to get back to the crime scene. Carl! Carl! Oh. His temper gives me a headache sometimes. Rex, should we find that apartment now? Okay. Got some informations. First off, Royd. Age 40. Rex's chief. Back when he was on the force. Good man. trouble getting promotions due to his distaste for kissing the butt of his superiors. Technically a lieutenant, from what I understand. Alright. And now, a case. The investigation brief of Mrs. Perry. The deceased person, Mrs. Perry, human female, 155 centimeters high, more than 70 years old, widowed, unemployed, owner of Sephora Apartments, well off, feeding the street cats as a habit. Body condition, late rigor mortis, period, after death, trauma to the face, earlobes and wrists, bludgeoning to the head was decided to be the fatal wound. Situation, 70 centimeters long, 35 centimeters wide apart, rubbing strip mark on the ground, filth and lichen was seen to have destroyed the ground, sedimentation, small amount of blood can be seen on the rubbing mark, and there is no mark of wheels or similar vehicular transport. Initial investigation result, time of death is 20 to 26 hours ago. Result of death is insufficient blood supply to the brain. As there's no clue indicating the back alley to be the murder crime scene, it is assumed the body was dumped here after death. The deceased is wearing pajamas, quite likely she had been killed at home. Suggested the deceased's room be investigated. From analyzing rigor mortis markings, someone must have taken the jewelry away from the dead. Comparing separate rigor mortis areas, jewelry had been stolen 7 to 10 hours after she was killed, 14 to 17 hours after the body was discovered. There were lots of footprints around the trash pile. Footprint indicates the owner to be a male, about 165 centimeters tall, humped, leaning to the left slightly, 45 to 50 years old, 45 kilograms weight. He had stolen at least 3 pieces of jewelry. Is very likely to be selling them soon. Suggested police search and monitor the black market. Okay. Guess we're going to go to the apartments. I'm going to look around here. Can I look at the cruiser? Royd's coming with us. I like the little investigation bot there. Oh! Are you Mr. Rex? My name is Catherine. I'm a big fan of yours. Can you please give me some advice? Some advice? This might not be the best time. I'm so sorry. I still need to take notes. I'll ask you for your advice again later. Hey, Elizabeth, why are you here? What's that on you? Are the street cats bullying you? Poor Elizabeth. This child knows that white cat. Maybe she can tell us something. Hey, little friend, what's your name? Hello, sir, my name is Alice. Do you know this cat? Well, of course I know her. She's the prettiest cat of them all, and Mrs. Perry simply adores her. Meow, meow. Do you know which apartment Mrs. Perry lives in? Need to visit her. Yes, I do. She lives in number 303, right under my place. Okay. And it's going to say the truck is in the way. Yeah. Alright, maybe we can go into the building now. Finished our investigation here. Let's leave the rest to Carl and check out the victim's home. You ready to go upstairs? Let's do it. It's 4 apartments, first floor. Thursday afternoon. I got a feeling there's a puzzle right here. I bet that's a puzzle. Mrs. Perry must be one of his supporters. This poster's in pristine condition. Mayoral candidate, brief introduction to Shalikov. The light of human, huh? The Shalikov family has been manipulating the national economy in secret for many years. before becoming publicly active while planning the construction of Sky City. As the project's main backer, the Shalikov family provided a large amount of financial and material support to the government, which made it possible to complete the unbelievable Sky City in a surprisingly short time. As the spokesperson of the family, Alex Shalikov spent his days in the upper class society, investing in rising enterprises and supporting several entrepreneurs. He has established an incomparable reputation in the city. More than 70% of the population favor him in the election, so he has a good chance of becoming the next mayor. Alright. We got an elevator. Some call buttons, I assume, for the elevator. Let's look around a little more. Okay. Oh, the elevator's just going to work? We're not going to have to do a puzzle to get to the third floor? I always wonder, because sometimes these games like to add puzzles for everything. Miss Perry lives on the third floor. Can you hit the button? Okay, third floor. Thursday afternoon. Well, we need to go 303, I believe. I'm not going to enter the other rooms, but I am going to look around and see if there's anything else in the hallway first. Okay. This must be Mrs. Perry's place. I'll call a professional to unlock the door. Don't bother. Let me do it. This type of lock design can withstand electronic tampering and forced entry. The only way to unlock it is to guide the signal to the target by moving the discs. It's another puzzle. Okay. How do I left to move? Turn the outside lock, turn the inside lock. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see where we're going with this. We've got to move it around. Wonder if we got to get it into one of those outer deals and bring it around. I bet that is what we have to do. Yeah, I can't go like that. It won't let me turn on that circuit. It's got to hit a thing. Okay. Doesn't quite fit like that. But And then that's not going to be the right spot either. I need it on that little crook part there. Let's see if there's any other ones that line up with that. No, the only piece that lines up is that outer, this spot here. So the trick is to get that lined up. So I need to get down and around. Actually, if I move... Let's see, how can I move it? There. Maybe I can move it there, and then... I still need to get it to that double bit one right there. Doesn't fit that way. And go there. Can I move this one? I don't know if that's going to help, but we'll try. We're already on that spot before. No way to go unless we... Okay, so let's try... Let's just try turning this again. That always lines up that way, but we need... Hold on a minute. Let's think about it this way. Oh, that does work if I can get that piece. Okay, so we send you in here, and then we turn this a couple of times. There we go. Okay, easy peasy. It's half mechanical, half electronic lock. Can go to the museum now. Oh, hello. Stay where you are. Put your hands in the air. I got you covered, Rex. Move up and check it out. Just like the good old days. So there's a character update. Wealth of professional experience. Key to solving. Find the key to solving the case by examining the finer details. Be a bit too cautious. Usually works as part of of backup teams. Okay. So there are some minor things they add to the profiles. They don't like highlight it though. As like it's not new technically. All right, let's go see what's going on here. Oh. Okay. Soft artificial fingers. Brand new shoes. Shoe soles. The butler bot did it. Clean and tidy uniform, right? Blazoned with a family crest. Judging from his clothes, the robot is an indoor servant worker, paid attention to manners and details. Crest indicates he was working for a specific family. No designation. Oh. Some hair. Okay, let's switch over to investigation view. Let's read this. Belonging to the deceased, visible on the hands. Okay. Indicates it's shut down. Status code. Okay. Dried bloodstains. Soles of the shoes are stained with Mrs. Perry's blood, and it was tracked all the way to the sofa. Confirmed to be Mrs. Perry's, so he's highly likely to be involved. Robot suspect. Blood and hair detected on the robot. He was involved in some way, but he broke down here for no obvious reason. Relax, Royd. He's in hibernation mode. That thing scared the hell out of me. I almost shot it. Wait, what's that on the couch? It's blood. Rex, take a look at this. Say blood? Also blood on the hands and feet of the robot. Robots are unable to harm humans. So what's with all the blood? Let's check out the couch. If they're unable to harm humans, how did the robot war happen? Must have been part of the agreement. File of Robot 2A03C152. Butler robot of the Caroline family, saved by Kathy Caroline during the pure blood baptism at the end of the 21st century. He joined the Caroline family to become Kathy Caroline's personal steward. He was responsible for the recruitment and training of other servants. Was regarded as a model butler among the royal families. After Kathy's oldest granddaughter was born, he took up the responsibility of taking care of her daily life. Let's go check the sofa. There are dried bloodstains on the front and back of the couch. These bloodstains appear to be an attempt to clean up blood spatter. Yeah, this is Mrs. Perry's blood. Looks like a full 24 hours since the blood dried up. It's likely that Mrs. Perry was killed about 12 o'clock yesterday. Also, judging from the trajectory of the blood splash, it was an upward strike with the swing. Starting at a low angle. Let's assume this is the primary crime scene. I'll organize all the information we have so far. Meanwhile, let me know if you find something else. Bloodstain on the couch appeared 12 p.m. yesterday, which is the time of Mrs. Perry's death. The attack was launched from a position lower than Mrs. Perry's height. The cat did it. One of the cats did it. It's the one with the eye patch. She didn't feed him. Looks like Mrs. Perry had a visitor before she died. Let's see what other information we can find. Fingerprints and lip marks from Mrs. Perry on one of the cups. The other has marks left by a child. Need to find out who it is. Tea was made yesterday from the look of the tea leaf leftovers. She had a little guess before she died. Probably Elizabeth, right? Should be another matching candlestick. Okay. Intricate patterns carved on the bottom of the stand, similar to the shape of Mrs. Perry's wound. Complete candle. Okay. Switch over modes and see if we can find something. Mrs. Perry's fingerprints. Located on the candlestick. From the look of the candle, it's only been used for a short time. Missing candlestick. There should be a matching one. This is most likely the murder weapon. Yep. Although the pattern on the bottom of the candlestick is similar to the shape of the fatal wound, no trace of blood there. The murder weapon must be another matching candlestick. Or Alice, the little girl. Yeah. It's not here at the crime scene. We can't confirm that right now. Was it? There were two kids, right? There's one we talked to. Did I get the name wrong? Was Alice the one? I thought it was Elizabeth. I don't remember. One or the other. There was one that was selling. Were they selling something? No, they had a lollipop or something. But then there was the one that lived downstairs on the second floor. Murder weapon. Right. It's not here at the crime scene. We can't confirm that right now. All right, pretty much done here. Contact Roy and examine the next room. Hey, Roy. We're done with the investigation here. Let's check the next room. You can continue with the rest of the investigation. Carl told me they caught a suspect, so I better take a look. Suspect? Sure. I'll come over when I finish here. Right. So this is the spot where the missing murder weapon. Diary. Well, Mrs. Perry's diary. Might be some clues inside, and the key should be somewhere in the house. Okay, we got to find the key to the diary. Something peculiar about this set of cat paintings. Seem to be hidden switches in them. Oh. Mrs. Perry's schedule? Could hold some important clues. Must be something in the apartment that relates to the passcode. Probably something to do with the cats. with the paintings. Oh. So 5. 5, 2. 5, 2, 1, 3. This is Penny's gift for Jenny's birthday. Beautifully wrapped. A special bronze key. Let's see if this code works. Oh, come on. That doesn't work? They're going to let me do that? Alright. Well, I got a bronze key. Do you use luxury shampoo? What is that? Okay, hold on. What is this about? L'Oreal Sephiroth L'Oreal hair commercial? Oh my gosh. Dang it. What the heck is this? What is movies and TV default? Just want me to open it from a browser. What is this bull? Here, VLC. Let's try that. What do you got? Maybe? Okay, let me see what you got here. Sephiroth. Oh my gosh. I like how they stuck, yeah, to get Sephiroth in a hair commercial. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. That does look like, looks like a hair commercial. Nice. That's great. That is awesome. I hope you memed that. Almost at the point where I shout to my neighbors, "Hey you, peacetime is over." Then the nukes fall. Get them. There we go. Nice. Put it in memes. Fantastic. Perfect. That is awesome. All right. Let's go over here. It's got to be the key to the diary. No, it is not. There's not many places they're letting me to look at, so we'll try again. You really think that this code here is what would be the thing? Okay. It won't let me open that. I don't understand. Don't I have a passcode like literally right here with the cats? What else do they want? Yeah, they won't let me access that. And I can't activate these items. As in, like, I can't open the gift. Might need some shampoo. Yes. I don't get it. What's going on here? You would think I could use the key there. The hell? Do we have enough here, maybe? Alright, that one doesn't fit. Might need more stuff, though. That one looks like it fits there. This one seems to fit there. But then that one doesn't connect properly. That one's too big, and that one's out of the way. Okay, so we're still missing clues. I don't know why I can't use any of these items. There we go. Okay, that was strange. Whatever. Feeling a bit upset when I saw you off at the door. They're saying the robots are becoming more determined lately. So the government is getting tougher and stricter, and the parade might be stopped. But you told me the robots' actions are justified, as those with consciousness and knowledge deserve more than being treated as simple machines. Excuse me. That they should be given the same rights as a human being. You hugged me and left. I almost called your name to make you stay, but I know I should support your decision. I was waiting for you with lunch ready, but the police came instead. My world became dark when they asked me to identify your body. Soon I saw you in the morgue. I knew it was you, even though your hair, your face, and your clothes were all covered with blood. I wish I was wrong. My love, my world, I can't believe you were murdered by those cold and heartless machines. We'll never forget what they have done. The last page reveals why she hated robots. So her husband died. Right. I will never forgive them. That's unusual. Alright. Let's see if maybe I can interact the same way I just did with that diary and somehow use an item. There. Okay. It was 5... Shoot. Now I don't remember the code because we haven't looked at it in a while. 5321? 5312? No, it's wrong already. I believe it was 5214. Is that the way we put it in? Because it was in a certain pattern. Maybe it's the pattern. Maybe now it's just the pattern, the numbers at left to right. I don't know. Because I'm pretty sure... Maybe it was... Because I know we opened this under a certain combination. Let's just try 2415. I don't think there... It wasn't a 3. I was miscounting for some reason. Only found 1 copy of uranium. It'll do. It'll give me all the nuke juice I'll need to nuke most of the world back into the Stone Age. Let's just try left to right, which is 2415. No. So it has to be 5... I don't remember what order we did these now. Because it wasn't allowing me to do this before. I know we started with this one. So it was 5... Was it 5421? I think it was 5412 and then this opened. No. Except for myself. But I'll drop one on myself because I'm nuking every capital, damn it. Nice. Okay. I know we started with 5. Maybe it just reads the other way. It's 5142, but we did that. It's got to be this here, right? Unless it relates to the diary. What day? April 2128. Could be 2128. It could be... It can't be a date necessarily because if it was April 21st, it would be 42128, which is 5 digits. I assume it has to do with the cat paintings. Which was... Did we start? I think we started with this one active. I'm pretty sure it was 54. It's either 5421 or 5412. Really? Did we try 2415? I'm going to try 2128, which is the year her husband died. No. Well, maybe we go the other way? 2415? Okay, what the hell? What order did we do this? Five, 2, 1, 4. I'm sure it started with 5. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was 4, 5, 1, 2. What the hell order did this happen? We're brute forcing at this point. Okay. Let's see. 2, 1. I think we tried this one already, but I'm going to do it over again. All right. 2, 4, 1, 5. 2, 4, 5, 1. 2, 5, 1, 4. 2, 5, 4, 1. Why wouldn't it be those numbers? 4, 1, 2, 5. 4, 2, 1, 5. Come on. 4, 2, 5, 1. How is it not one of these? Okay, we're almost got every combination of these numbers. Let me try this again. All right, I'm pretty sure we tried every combination of those 4 digits. We have 2 cats, we have 4 cats, we have 1 cat, we have 5 cats. What the hell do they want? Do they want the other date? April 21st, 0421? Got it. Okay. All day rent due. 214 Messino, September rent due. All day rent due. $7. Lerdursier. Plan to prepay for December of 2141. 6 o'clock, feed the little things. Cookies and dried fish. Feed the little things, cookies, and more water. Okay. Cutie, Alice is visiting. Prepare fruit tea. Okay. Jenny will come visit. Prepare some strawberry mousse. Lonely little girl, talk to her. Looks like Mrs. Perry's hatred for robots didn't extend to electronic appliances. According to her schedule, the only guest she had yesterday was a little girl named Jenny. Electronic diary shows the visitor yesterday is a little girl named Jenny. Any other information here? Let's look ahead. Vincent is visiting and he likes mocha cake. Ask him about the bully. All day, last minute election day, November 2nd. Vote for Mr. Shalikov. Birthday surprise, Jenny's birthday. Don't forget the surprise. Okay. We now have a new piece of the puzzle. Start the clock. You killed Mrs. Perry. Jennifer killed Mrs. Perry. Dun, dun, dun. Mrs. Perry entertained... Oh, I missed it. The guest struck Mrs. Perry with a candlestick. The strike didn't kill Mrs. Perry immediately, but immobilized her. She died afterwards. The robot entered the crime scene and dumped the body. Robot stopped working after that and stayed there for an unknown reason. The candlestick that was the murder weapon was taken away from the crime scene. Highly likely the murderer has destroyed it. I'll have to let the police investigate this further. The crime scene investigation is almost complete. I wonder if that little guest was Jenny. I need to tell Royd to bring her in for questioning. Oh, dang. Something suspicious about the robot, too. I need Royd's authorization to carry out an internal core investigation. Okay. Thursday, 20th October, 2140. Found a body among the trash after following William. Very lit like a candle. Oh, man. You're going downtown, bucko. Found a body among the trash after following William into an alley near my home at 12:34. The deceased is Mrs. Perry, local resident from the apartments. From the evidence at the scene, strong chance the body was dumped here, right? Jewelry on the body was stolen. The thief left numerous footprints near the trash. Fatal wound is located on the head, caused by a blunt object. Shape of the wound is irregular. There isn't a large amount of bleeding. Evidence shows the lethal weapon is probably a candle stand from her home. Neighbors remember seeing a guardian robot outside Mrs. Perry's door, but as she was known to have an aversion to robots, it must have belonged to a visitor at Mrs. Perry's place. That explains something missing. This explains something that is missing in my reasoning. After the investigation at the victim's home, I figured out who the murderer is and how the crime was committed, as the murder and concealment were both sloppy, very sloppy. The only unknown is the robot left at the crime scene. Even if he wasn't part of the murder, he likely assisted in some way. Was he really able to go against his source code principles? Okay. It's time to go talk to Royd. I don't know why they allow me to, I guess just to read these again if I want. I didn't kill her. It was me. You're sticking to that story? Even though we have solid evidence and a clear motive, I'll extract the truth from you back at the police station. You didn't do it, man. Rex, you came right in time. This is the suspect, Christopher. He's one of the homeless people from the neighborhood. He was pawning some jewelry at the store this morning. The jewelry belonged to Mrs. Perry. This guy? I've seen him around. Well, he might commit theft or burglary. He isn't capable of committing murder. First of all, the timing isn't right. According to the investigation of the corpse, theft happened 4 to 5 hours after the time of the death. If he wanted to murder someone for their valuables, he wouldn't have waited hours before he took them off the body. Secondly, there was no trace of him at the primary murder scene, Mrs. Perry's home. If he wasn't present at the primary crime scene, it means he was probably the thief, but not the murderer. Exactly. You're absolutely right, sir. I stole the jewelry, but I didn't kill anyone. Based on all the evidence we've collected at the crime scene, a little girl named Jenny should be our prime suspect right now. The main suspect is a little girl? What the hell is wrong with you? All right, Carl. Take him away. We'll talk later. Yes, sir. Let's go, pal. Try anything funny. They don't believe me. Well, Royd might believe me. Royd, I need you to bring me a girl named Jenny. I need to ask her some questions face to face. Okay, I'll get her. We need to find out more about that robot, too. Yes, it's very suspicious. I need your authorization to examine him from the inside. No problem. I'll find you if anything turns up. Oh, we get to investigate the robot? Okay. Good deal. Let's go back in. Investigate the robot. Hello, robot. The outer shell of the robot's head. In order to access the electronic brain, you need to first unlock each slot. Remove the covering. Another puzzle, huh? Oh, that was an easy thing. It was just a thing. I can proceed by sliding out pieces that aren't interlocked with others. The age of this robot means the system can't be too complicated. Well, that piece isn't interlocked. Which then means this piece isn't interlocked. Which then allows this piece, basically, which then allows that piece. Well, those are kind of interlocked together. But it would slide if you slid it. I don't know what they mean by that. This piece should then slide out. And then this piece. And then... Well, wait, no, not that one. I want to unmark it. Fine, reset. Okay. Yeah, this has been pretty cool. I feel like this piece slides out first. Then this piece slides out. Then you slide this piece out. Then that one. Then it's got to be this one. Then that's all gone, so it can slide back, so it would be this one. And then with everything else gone, then this one, then this one. Oh boy. Primitive form of anti-tamper protection. Modern robots don't use this system anymore. I just need to move the signal to the center target. And how do we do that? Looks like we're going to be... Oh. It's a weird puzzle. So it's like it's all turned up somehow. Oh man, okay. Right, so they've got it twisted somehow. And I don't know how. There we go. I'm sure there was probably a way to look at it and get it right away, but it's like, oh, what the? There's an implanted device. Investigate. Whoa. What the frick? What is going on? No kidding. This is the robot's memory? Why didn't he save Mrs. Perry's life? It's already a violation of robot principles. She doesn't like robots, though. Batman Butler, yes. My head hurts so bad. Hey, Rex! Rex, what's wrong? Rex? What's wrong, Rex? Looked like you were in a lot of pain just now. I don't know. I think there's something wrong with this robot. Some kind of device implanted in its brain. We'll talk about that later. The new Special Mission Squad has taken over this case, so we need to cease our investigations. What? The SMS? What the hell's going on? We found out that this Jenny is the daughter of an important man. No sooner had I retrieved her file, the order to transfer the jurisdiction of the investigation came in. They had already arrived, too. This scene is now under our control. Leave now and stay out of our investigation. Well, shit. Something fishy's going on here. Inspector Royd, it's quite surprising that you're asking a private detective to assist with your investigation. Rex found the crime scene, so we asked him to help with the investigation, that's all. You just asked him to help? Is that your standard police procedure? I've heard you decided to make our Miss Jenny a suspect. Jenny, can you tell me what happened yesterday? I was at Alice's tea party and went home when it was over. We found your fingerprints on the tea set. You were Mrs. Perry's guest. I was just visiting Mrs. Perry like I had promised. I didn't stay very long. No idea what happened later. I've accessed the memories of the robot. Know that both you and the robot were there when Mrs. Perry lay injured and immobilized on the couch. The steward went crazy and attacked Mrs. Perry. I ran away because I was scared. I'm afraid that's not possible. Judging from the trajectory of the blood splash, the strike came from below. The robot steward was so tall that it would need to crouch down in a weird posture to deliver a strike that matches the evidence. The lack of force behind the blow also makes it unlikely that the assailant was a robot. All signs indicate that the wound was inflicted by something far weaker. A child, for example. Miss, you won't need to answer his questions. We'll find a professional to record a proper testimony later. Detective, you accessed the robot's memory without authorization. I can't pretend I didn't hear that. I don't think you found your so-called murder weapon yet, either. William's on it. Meow, meow. Check it out, kitty, kitty. William's like, gotcha. Drop the mic, or in this case, the candlestick. Is that the... This is simply... Well, now that we have the alleged murder weapon, all we need to do is match the blood and fingerprints to reveal the truth. Well, that's our job. Please leave immediately. Well... Inspector Roy, do I need to have a chat with your superiors? That won't be necessary. We were just about to leave. Wait a minute. I have something for Jenny. The gift box. Let me talk to Roy a second since I... Give whatever you have to Jenny, and then we'll talk outside. Give whatever it is to Miss Jenny now and scram. Didn't you say you have something for Miss Jenny? They go, let me move around. Let me go talk to the other guy, but he's going to say the same thing. There is under our control now. Please leave. Yeah. All right, Miss Jenny. Here's your beautifully wrapped gift. Jenny, Mrs. Perry wanted to give you this. This is for me? Is this... Happy birthday. Dear Jenny, you're such a kind and loving girl, the way you always drop in to visit me. Today's your birthday. You are about to become a young adult. I know you like little Elizabeth very much, so I've decided she is to be your birthday present. Alright, that's the kitty cat's name, right? I know you will be good to her because you're such a loving child. I've also made a nameplate for her collar, which has been engraved with your name. Starting today, Elizabeth is yours. I hope that you will grow up happily, and I will always be there to serve your favorite cakes and fruit teas when you want them. Your Grandma Perry. Oh, damn. Wow. What? How could this be? I didn't want to harm her. Mrs. Perry, I'm sorry. It was that robot. Jenny, about that robot, can you tell... Enough. Inspector Roy, get this person out of here. He should never have been here in the first place. Covering up the murder. Roy, I believe there's something unusual about that robot. If we give up now, we'll lose critical evidence. Sorry, Rex. You know that after the specials take over, my hands are tied. Yes, MS is such a pain. Now I'm no longer in the inner circle. You give me a picture of that implanted device? I didn't have a chance to take one just then. Won't be easy, but I'll try. You're acting a little unusual just then. Did something happen? Well, I'm not quite sure either. Now that I think about it, maybe something on that robot affected me. I see. Seems like there's more than meets the eye here. It's a transformer. But let's talk about that later tonight. It's a good bar, I know. Alright. I need to ask someone about the implanted device first. I need to head back to the station now. I'll send you the address of that bar I mentioned. Okay, see you later. Okay. Let's check out all the information we have here. So first, we've got the electronic brain retrofit notes. The robot that broke down at Mrs. Perry's crime scene. Electronic brain was broken apart and was connected to an outside device through a wire. As the electronic brains of robots use the new quantum defense system, such physical damage would make acquiring information from the robot impossible, maybe even starting with the self-destruction program. But this robot behaved differently. The method used is not confirmed. Weird symbol on that. I'm sure we'll get to find out more. But there's definitely a symbol on that piece there. We're building the Special Mission Squad. Special Mission Squad was established to deal with the robot uprising, later disbanded after the leadership of the robot terrorist organization, the Revolutionists, had been eradicated. Last year, Augusto, robot leader, announced his participation in the election campaign. This resulted in some public order chaos. In order to maintain stability and to prevent the appearance of other harmful organizations, the government decided to reactivate the SMS. The existence of this new team is not public knowledge. Jenny, age 8. She impresses people with her cute outfits and usually displays elegant manners thanks to her great upbringing. She seems to possess social skills beyond her years. She hates street cats ever since her own pet cat was killed by one. She can seem rather distant and often hides her true personality. Huh. Okay, we don't have any other directives at the moment. Mr. X, I don't think I'll be able to ask you for advice today. Officer Royd gave me a lot of reports to finish today. I'm getting a headache just thinking about them. There will be other opportunities in the future. Alright. We didn't go down here before because of the truck, unless we're at a different spot. Well done, William. How'd you find that murder weapon? Meow, meow. William dances excitedly as he explains what happened. It seems he had quite an adventure. So does he speak cat? I'm still... 2 hours ago. Wait, we're having a flashback now? No, here we go. Another cat level. Elizabeth, are you saying it was you who took the candlestick away? Meow. Yes. I couldn't let Jenny hit Mrs. Perry with that thing again, so I grabbed it and ran away. Ah. Good thinking. It's a very important piece of evidence. It could prove who the murderer is, so we have to get it to Rex. Meow. Yes, but I lost it. She starts crying. Calm down, Elizabeth. It's okay. What happened? So weird. It's almost like a Disney movie or something interspliced with the talking animals, right? I was so scared after I jumped off Mrs. Perry's windowsill. I just started running. All of a sudden, I was in the middle of the Biocats territory. Then all the cats in the game. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Interesting that the cats... Oh, there's a dog. Doggo and cyborg rats. Yeah, it's all my fault. The Biocats territory. Loose billboard. think I know where that is. Really? That's great. Elizabeth, time is of the essence. So I need to find that murder weapon now. Rest up and wait for me. Okay. Find the lethal candlestick. We had another thing on William. Let's see. William often finds himself completing tasks, retrieving items, right? William's parents were likely pure-blood cats, so why he lives on the street contending with other cats for food remains a mystery. Once the victim of bullying, William has grown into a good fighter who is known for his fierceness in battle. Before Mrs. Perry started to feed the street cats, William was in control of the area's supply of cat food, resulting in many street cat families leaving the area. Huh. Okay. Full backstory. Quirky but cute. Yeah. Full backstory on the cats there. Find the lethal candlestick. Don't waste my time. Don't waste any time. Go find the murder weapon now. Meow. Right. Alright. Oh, there's another vent. Alright, looks like the only place we can go is the vent. So, into the vent. Ooh, that looks dangerous. I don't think I want to jump over there. Whole thing looks electrified. Let's go see what this is. It's missing a handle? I think that's what they're trying to say. Pretty sure that's what they're trying to say. It's missing a handle. Alright, let's go up this vent. There's a kitty cat to talk to, I suppose. Martin. Thanks to the insightful leadership of the boss, we cats have finally driven those damn bio-cats from the Fitcher family out of this district. Now we're the most powerful family around. Meow. It's like a whole cat gang thing going on here. It's like the cat mafia. Bourbon family's base 2 hours ago. Rocco. Tessio took catnip again. He told us he was clean, but look at the trouble he's caused. He deserved to be punished by the boss. Meow. On top of that, who knows what disease that blue cat over there caught from the humans. He's been calling himself an artist recently. Wow. Oh my gosh. This became a whole, like, miniature story. Virtual girlfriend, lovely beauty, lovey beauty sexual. What a bizarre color of fur, just like those bio-cats. Humans have such strange taste. The mini kitty mafia. Fred. Let's see, what kind of voice should we give Fred? Meow. One of the boss's favorite quotes is, each cat has their own destiny. My destiny is to be a slave for Miss Connie. Oh, Miss Connie. There's the handle. Oh. Meow, meow. Are you interested in my work? I'm actually more interested in that lever. Meow. You're a cat of fine tastes, I see. Perhaps you are my soulmate. For you see, that is my masterpiece. Sure. Can you give it to me? The other cats don't appreciate my work. Meow, do you really want it? I will give it to you on one condition. If you can answer 3 questions correctly about me and my family, I'll give you the lever. I love his mustache, by the way. Are you ready for my questions? Just a moment, meow. I see another cat over here. Martial law is still in effect. You cannot proceed without a permit, meow. Wee wee, yeah. To meow with it. Seems like I'll have to pay a visit to the boss, the infamous Vito Bourbon. Feline turf wars. The cat father. The cat father. I'm the cat father. Oh man, look at this. The Biocats came out of nowhere, quickly took over several streets, belonged to the street cats. Yeah. They started meaningless fights with all cats and dogs nearby. As the representative of the pure-blooded cats, the Bourbon family was duty-bound to confront these intruders. Under the leadership of Vito Bourbon, the Bourbon family started a long war with the Biocats, during which time the Bourbon family took in a lot of street cats to assist with their counterattacks. Things went well at the beginning, but as the Biocats' territory shrank, the Bourbon family's supply lines were stretched, and the two sides entered a period of uneasy peace. Because the Biocats have been lying in wait for many of the Bourbon family's attacks, there have been many rumors of a mole. The members of the family all suspect each other, but the situation hasn't improved much, even after Vito Bourbon spoke out. Everyone feels endangered at the moment, but they know Don Vito will sort everything out once the mole is uncovered. Goodness sakes. I just realized, like, how kind of ludicrous this all is in the middle of, we've got this murder and a cover-up and, like, a robot conspiracy and a war and people that talk to cats. Alright. Yeah, and then the cat's talking, of course. Alright, you can answer these 3 questions correctly about me and my family. I'll give you the liver. Are you ready for my questions? Let's try it. What is my profession, meow? Well, you're obviously an artist. Get done with this part, I can end. Yeah, let me finish this part. Correct, meow. I am a rising new star artist. Meow. Next question, meow. What's the boss's favorite quote? I'm pretty sure it was, each cat has their own destiny? Correct, meow. I have my own destiny, too. And that is to be a famous artiste. Next question, meow. What is the name of our rival family, meow? The Fitcher family. Correct, meow. Those Biocats have no sense of aesthetics at all. You answered everything correctly. Cat episode of Futurama, yeah. You really are my soulmate, meow. As promised, here's my all-time greatest masterpiece as a gift. Meow. A very artistic-looking lever. It's so artistic. Alright. You're smart and know art when you see it. Actually, I've been working on a new piece. You should come by and check it out when it's finished. Wise guy with the host, what's going on? I hope you were here for the small explanation we just had, because it would be really difficult to explain all this in a minute. It's not all about talking cats, but it's kind of partially about talking cats. Alright, that's the same thing from before. Alright, I guess we're probably going to go back out the window. Talk to the other cats. Yeah, it's the same thing. Okay. Off we go. How you doing, wise guy? Oh my gosh. Okay, so we got the lever. Let's go back down. And put the lever over here, which will change the lift when we press it. Which I assume gives me the ability to do a jump. There to there. Okay. I guess we're going to jump up here on the air conditioner. There's a fishbowl. I don't know what that's about. Oh, we're going to short it out. clever. Okay, alright. And we can't just drop down, so we gotta go back. Boinky boinky. Okay. Then I assume we can just jump over this way. Alright. And now we're gonna go up this little chute. The door, but I can't open it. And there's a panel to look at of the virtual girl. Meow, my eyes are blinded by the light. So we gotta turn the light off. Falkenberg. Don't remember. I don't think Falkenberg talked before, did he? I don't remember. So jealous of those guys down there because they get to see Miss Anna every day. You want to meet the boss? I'll let you in if you can make the neon lights become the same color as Miss Anna. Okay. I assume Miss Anna is the yellow cat down there. Oh, do they want it the same color as the other one that was in the picture? Probably. Hold on. Let's go over here. Can I talk to this cat? Right, that's Martin. Okay, I need to make it the same as the one in the picture there. So it's red, yellow, green. Oh, that's not right. We got to go back down to the beginning. There we go. This way. Okay. Yeah, this has been pretty crazy. Yes, this is a beautiful shade of Miss Anna's hair. With your courage and wisdom, you deserve to meet the boss. I change his voice each time because I don't remember. Jump onto the platform, meow. Nice. Alright, and it looks like there might be another elevator thing after that. Time to go see the boss. Bourbon family's living room. Bradsy. Yeah, hold it right there. Who do you think you are just waltzing in like that? It's okay. Let's see if we can get the... See if we can get the... We gotta get the jowls. Gotta get the jowls. Maybe I need some cotton in my mouth here. It's okay, Bradsy. It's okay, Bradsy. There we go. Let's not scare our little friend here. Yeah, I'm sorry, boss. I was just worried that there's no need for concern. In fact, he might have arrived at precisely the right time. The Bourbon family could use a cat like you. Close enough. You must be William. I've heard about you. Most Honorable Don Vito, please permit me to enter the Biocat's territory.
You know how to respect your elders. This virtue is rare among the younger generations. This is a turbulent time for our family and its territory, so I've declared a state of martial law. No cat may pass other than the cats of our family. The good news for you is that I require some assistance with a very important task. If you agree to do it for me, you will have my blessing to travel as you please.
I'll just say I don't have much time. Might not have enough time for it.
I understand that all too well. Relax, this task isn't complicated, and isn't anything dodgy either.
Well, please tell me then, what is this task?
A biocat has infiltrated our family, and leaked information about our family to our enemies. I need you to root him out for me.
Do you have any suspects?
Speak to my counselor, Martin, about the details. He knows all about these biocats.
Alright, I got it. Looks like you should get some rest.
Report to him whenever you find any clues.
Hairball.
You can trust him fully on this matter. Complete this task and you will be a friend to the Bourbon family. Nobody can hurt Don Vito when I'm around.
Father grounded me because of the matter concerning the Fitcher family, and I'm so bored, meow. Sweetheart, do you want to have some fun? Well, actually, I'm kind of busy right now. Drink some water, your voice is cracking. What's the rush? Surely you could spare a few moments to play the piano for me. Well. Oh, goodness. Come on, follow my steps, meow. Oh, boy. Nope. Right, now it's Simon. Shoot. Nope, wrong one. Dang it, why did I do that one? Very good. Looks like I need to make it harder for you. Listen up closely. No, don't. Please stop. Really? Oh. This last key. Very impressive. I like your performance. This little ball is for you. Oh. Small ball. Pretty leather ball. The cat scratches on the ball. Show the owner. Loved it a lot. You're more talented than I thought. I like you. Right? Full of catnip, probably. Oh, dude, look at these creepy mannequins I got. It's pretty weird.
The Let your friends underestimate your strengths, and your foes overestimate your weaknesses.
Wonder how much longer this cat level part is going to be. This is crazy. It's fun, though. It's fun, though. Alright, so we got to go talk to Martin. If you're here, it must mean you've accepted the boss's task. About that biocat. Maybe I should call him that traitor. The boss and I have some suspects in mind already. Tessio, one of the founding members of the family, is addicted to baked catnip. You can usually find him taking a nap in the safe box. Polly, leader of the servant team, likes to imitate human ninjas. Is always trying to disguise or conceal himself. There's one more suspect. You may have already met him. This is one of the most trusted members of the family. The boss's right-hand man, Bradsy. Bradsy is a suspect too? He's a suspect. When it comes to those damn biocats, you can't be too careful. Okay, I have a question. How do you distinguish biocats? How can I tell biocats apart? The biocats of today can be easily recognized by their looks. The first generation biocat we are looking for is a bit different. Wait, first generation biocats? I thought they all died out. Maybe, maybe not. I recently found a room full of books in an abandoned apartment nearby. So I had some of the others create a library. I found pictures of first-generation biocats, but I couldn't read the humans' writing. But you, William, you might be able to read some of it, as you're closer to the humans than most around here. You've done your research, haven't you? Yes, I can read a little. Perfect. Go find the materials you need in there and let me know if you discover anything valuable. One more thing. Remember the law of omerta. Do not speak of this to anyone else. Read up on the biocats in the library. Where's the library at? Where'd they put the library? Where'd he say the library was? I feel like it's probably up there. Wasn't there a room we didn't get to? Go over here. No. Where's the library? You have an idea how difficult it was for me to get up there? I don't see a library there. Where's the library? Oh, there's a door open here now. Trying to think of a voice. I don't know. Yeah, who is it? Lord Tessio is resting, so leave me alone. Mr. Tessio? Can you open the door, please? I need your help. I'm busy. I'm not interested. Leave me alone. I need to get Tessio to come out of here. Didn't Martin say something about baked catnip? Right. Well, maybe the ball has catnip. Doesn't look like that's going to work. Well, I can go out this side now. Oh, it's a whole nother area. But I can jump down there. There's another cat to talk to. I guess we'll do that first.
You haven't completed the boss's task, so you can't go through there yet.
Okay. So there's a vent that looks like it's blocked. Yep. The vent down here. And there's a lever. Okay. The lever moves things back and forth, depending on which way I need it. And I can jump down there, but I don't think it'll take me back. Is that Mario? I'm pretty sure it's Mario. Yeah, it's probably Mario. Oh boy. Are you effing kidding me? So basically I just want them to be raised? Oh my god! Multiple puzzle pieces here. Oh, and that one's missing a lever because of course it is. Can we call it here for the night? Because I don't feel like doing another puzzle. I really don't feel like doing another puzzle right now. I didn't think this thing was going to go on forever. I thought the cat level was going to be shorter. I don't even know how to get where I'm going. I don't know what any of this is. Yeah, maybe we'll pick this up on another stream. It's been pretty interesting. We'll go back to the main screen. Alright, well, yeah, that just kept going way longer than I thought it would for that part. Not that I have a problem with it. Right? Dude, we've got tons of stuff that are mystery. This is a mystery related game. It's a mystery with more than just the mystery. Now I guess it's time to talk about this game. My goodness. Okay. Let's bring up the URL. There we go. Alright, so Tales of the Neon Sea. Thoughts on the game? Pretty positive. I gotta say, this impressed me. I really didn't know what to expect with this game. I'm not sure I still know what to expect with this game because it keeps throwing different things at us, which is fine. It's fine, but it's like we started out running from some kind of Grim Reaper plague doctor thing, and then it kind of turned into a puzzle game, and now there's talking cats, and there's a whole robot thing. There's so much, and this is loud music. Let me see if I can turn this down. The last thing I need to do is yell over it. Okay. Right. So, overall thoughts on the game are really positive. There's a lot going on here. There's a whole story. There's a whole, world. A future where robots, so many of which gain sentience, with a whole lore backstory behind it. There's a crap ton of backstory. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean, the way it's presented is really nice in that It's all optional. They put it in these little things. You don't have to read them. But they add all this huge backstory to the game. So there's a lot of lore, which is really great. The gameplay feels like it's a little all over the place, but again, not in a bad way. Variety, but not... And nothing... Well, here's one of the interesting parts. Nothing about it has felt too clunky. There was that one spot in Mrs. Perry's apartment where the whole key to the diary thing didn't work correctly. And I don't know why that happened. Maybe I just didn't understand that I had to hit something extra to make the key work. But it felt like I couldn't get it to work, and then all of a sudden it worked. And then that was really about it as far as like UI and controls. So even though it does some action stuff a little here and there, it does a bunch of puzzle stuff, it does investigation stuff like we see in the Sherlock games. It does puzzles, like especially right there we ended with the cat and all the different little platforms. But it's not like action platforming. It's not like a Mario or Sonic style. It's more of a puzzle thing. So there's a lot going on in this game as far as genre. I'm not exactly sure what to call it other than an adventure. I guess in all it's kind of a point-and-click adventure style, but they've really done a lot to kind of push that. They've done a lot to really push it. And in a good way. It doesn't feel clunky. It feels really well done. Controls seem really well done. Gameplay is also really good. It's just surprising, I guess, in a way. It surprises me. Easy to navigate. Controls aren't even a bit weird, really. No. It's not. I don't think they're that bad. I did little bit getting used to on some of their UI stuff. Like I said, the key to the diary, making that work. But everything else has felt really natural, pretty smooth. The game has variety. Is really the best way to put it. Like, I guess overall, I think it's a point-and-click game, but they've done a lot to stretch that into other genres, kind of dip their toes into it. So there's a lot going on in a good way. It's got a mix of humor as well as drama. We're investigating a murder now. And meanwhile, we're going through this whole thing about a cat turf war where cats talk to each other. Right? And yeah, it's... So there's a good combination there. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, the pacing feels really good. It's never been... there were a couple spots I was worried that it was going to get puzzle after puzzle after puzzle. But I kind of joked that it was going to. Oh, you have this game from Humble Bundle. Okay. By the way, I don't know if it's a limited time thing or not, but while I was doing a quick research to get our little screen thing at the beginning of the stream, I found that this was over on, I want to say itch.io. It's somewhere. If you just look for Tales of the Neon Sea, if you just like search it up, you'll find that it's free, not just here, but also in, like, I want to say itch.io. Maybe it's some other place. I'm pretty sure it's itch.io. Looks like it's been free for a while. And I don't know if that's like an older version or if they ever update it, or maybe it is updated. I don't know. But I happened to notice that it was there for free. When I was searching, just the little bit I need, like, oh, what type of game is it? Who made it? Etc. Yeah. There's a lot of dialogue. It's been really fun to play. As Kiba was saying, voice cracking because there's a lot of dialogue. That's not necessarily a bad thing. but it does kind of make it a little tougher for the streamer who wants to wants to do that. Not that I mind, because this has been really pretty good. The aesthetic is great. It's a pixel art look, kind of, sort of. It's a little bit higher quality, not even, maybe a little above 16-bit. I don't know, depending. Like, some places look more detailed than others. But it's kind of a retro look. The whole neon, boy, did they named that right, huh? Neon Sea. I'm not even sure what all this, like, look at all those lights above, those, like, orange lights above the building. I don't even know what that is. But, yeah, there's a whole, like, great setting. It started out really, really dark and gritty, but it's looking a little better. Obviously, it's going to wind us back around to where we're being chased by that plague doctor death thing. But yeah, overall, really good. This has been an enjoyable title. I would like to see where this goes. I'm hoping that it is as good from start to finish. That would be fantastic if it can keep up what it's doing, what it's done in the first 3 to 4 hours. I don't know how long it is. But if it can keep that up throughout the rest of the game, they got a good title here. I'm happy with what I've seen so far. That's for sure. We will probably give this game another play. Well, continued, I should say. We'll probably continue this at some point. Yeah, it was very interesting for a free game. Kiba, you might enjoy just playing it. You got it through Humble. Overall, though, very, very enjoyable experience tonight. Way better than I thought. I really didn't go in knowing much about this at all. And it was kind of like, they said it was a point-and-click adventure, and I'm like, but you can use a controller? And I kind of was worried that it was going to be like The Fall. Do you remember a few weeks ago when we played The Fall? That was supposed to be kind of a point-and-click adventure, and it had some good stuff, like the gunplay was really good. But, like, the puzzles were just really annoying. Or, like, no clues or nothing, man. It was kind of, yeah. There you go. That would be right. Thermite Games. That's the one I was at. Yeah, thermitegames.itch.io has a link. If you scroll down there, you can find a download. And I don't know if that... They say the game length is 8 to 12 hours. So we've gotten through third of it. Around there. But yes, it can be downloaded for free apparently right here. That's there is a date there. 2018 11/22, so it might not be like an updated version. Or it might be, who knows? Anyway, there's a version there that who knows how long that will be or was free or is free. And then there's the one on Epic, which is, I assume, is updated. And that's free for this week. Anyway, fun game. Really liked it. I think we're just going to call it for the night. You guys want me to host somebody? I can go see if there's somebody to host. We're on a little later than normal. I don't know if anybody's up. In the meantime, if you like free games, we'll go ahead and give out that spiel. Make sure to follow me over here on the platform you're watching. When when I go live. If you really like free games, show up every Friday. And if you really, really, really like free games, you should probably join me on Twitter or join the Discord. Because I post free games all the time. In fact, I think I put 2 games up just in the last day or two. If you likes the more like 3, I suppose. Hey, Wild Wolf is playing Shadowrun Returns right now. Huh. I wonder if we inspired him to check it out. That'd be kind of nice. We haven't hosted Wild Wolf in a while. He says it looks like fun according to the title. I don't know. Yeah, why don't we do that? It's kind of a murder mystery thing. Yeah. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, but I'm kind of interested to see if he started playing Shadowrun because we were playing Shadowrun. I don't know. Yeah, let's check it out. So we'll give Wild Wolf a host tonight. As long as it's not Sunless Sea, yeah. Oh, man. I wouldn't... Actually, there's worse. There are worse. We've had worse. But I wouldn't necessarily wish Sunless Sea on anyone. I agree with that. Anyway. Any final things I need to say? Tomorrow night. Well, first, thanks everybody for coming in. And for the hosts. I very much appreciate that. But I want to go ahead and say tomorrow night we'll be playing some Border Zone. I know that there's another thing going on. There's like another thing in AQ3D. But I really don't want to go back to AQ3D twice in 1 week. I feel like there just wouldn't be much to do. So I think we're going to play Border Zone tomorrow. Like I said, I wanted to flip-flop them so we could get the event in. Also, I was reading on Twitter, it seems like they did at least one more event last night. Right around midnight, apparently. Oh, it's just the Easter egg event. Yeah. If that's all it is. But that's cool. I'm glad that they did a couple more events, at least one more event. Anyway, that's going to be it for tonight. Y'all stay tuned for Wild Wolf, who's playing Shadowrun Returns. Let's give him some love. Do we want to make it a raid instead of a host? You guys interested in a raid? We could go with Neon Sea raid, I guess. You didn't want to continue staying up that night, right? You guys interested in a raid? I feel like we should raid. He commonly raids us. I think it's only fair. Return the favor. Let's do it. Neon Sea raid for Wild Wolf. Feel like 1:30 or something would be over. Yeah, it would be a long night. Anyway, let's do it. Let's raid Wild Wolf. Y'all take care. Join for that Neon Sea raid. I'll see you on the other side, and I'll see you tomorrow for some Border Zone.